we're gonna get right into it.
It's the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves. So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow. It's the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beast to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat go shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that tapify, keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show.
Knockout Show. Hot topics, beats and the glow.
You rockin' with Miss Knockout. Let's go. If I share, if I bless, if I give, if I share, if I bless, if I share, if I bless, if I.
Welcome to the show. I see you, Reese's over there. All right. Welcome to the show. That theme song, my own theme song was stuck in my head. I don't know how to get rid of this, y'all. I'll figure it out sometime before when I end the live. I'll figure it out. But, you can still see me and stuff. It's not blocking me too much, right? You can minimize it, okay? If you want to minimize it, if it's in the way, minimize it, okay? Everybody minimize it if it's in the way. So we are going to get it popping. Everybody come on in. I don't know how to get rid of it, right? It was stuck in my head. I'm doing dishes and it's in my head. I'm in the bathroom washing my behind. It's in my head. I said, how my own song is stuck in my head? You know what I'm saying? It's like really catchy, So yeah, slave said, what up, Shana? So everybody come on in. Okay, we are going to play back the test because last night we ran out of time. I had a little meeting I had to go to last night. I had a meeting about my music last night with some people that want to help me. And I didn't want to miss it, so I had to end. But I started late, you know what I'm saying? Because I had to run around and put out some fires. Sometimes you gotta put out fires and you're like, go online, put out fires. I think I better put these fires out right now. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the fires is dealing with money. So, by the time I ran around and put out the fires, it was late. So if you don't want this bar, you bottom minimize it, okay? Minimize it, because I don't know how to do it. Is that part of the gift gallery, y'all? I think that's part of the gift gallery. Let me see. I think that's part of the gift gallery, if I'm not mistaken. Gift goes, super fan. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure out how to get rid of it. But in the meantime, y'all just minimize it. Just minimize that, okay, if it's in your way. So everybody come on in. I say, hey, Trey is in the building. Who else is in the building? Yeah, Trey Bay's in the building. If I didn't say hi to you, shout you out. Because I don't like missing people. I'm not the type to not acknowledge people in my stream. That's one thing I don't play and I try not to do. So yesterday I was sharing my live and somebody happened to be making comments the same time I was sharing my live, and I guess they felt some kind of way and they left. You know what I'm saying? So, and it, somebody I knew for a long time. So, I just I just can't win, can I? Right? Thank you, Deshaun. Thank you. So everybody come on in. We're going on for the Stefan Diggs case. All right. And we're gonna I'm gonna give the little backstory on it for everybody that doesn't know what the case is or not. For good. Hey, Mac Life. Hey, what's up, y'all? Everybody on the YouTube, the Tubesy, make sure you give me a thumbs up. And I gotta make sure I come on the same time every morning. I got on a little late again today because I had to put out a small fire. So I had to send off an email, but it was pretty extensive. But here I am. So hopefully we'll make it on. Hopefully Miss Knockout will get her time management under her belt and we'll be able to get here at the same time every day. You know, when you work for yourself, you got to treat it like a job. You got to discipline yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, discipline yourself. You got to make sacrifices and you got to, you know, do everything to grow your community. And we're growing a community. And now we're expanding to all apps. We're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're on 9 right now. 9 apps same damn time. Right? So so let's talk about the Stephon Diggs case. Let's talk about Stephon Diggs. All right. And let's go over the basis of what the case is dealing with. So the case is dealing with his chef. All right. So the chef's name is Jamila Adams, aka Miller. We'll call her Miller, right? Adams. And spoiler alert, she got cooked. But we're gonna go through the whole thing because it was a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? And I watched it. I was watching to get certain things out to talk about it while I'm playing the live. And I wanted to see the verdict because I didn't get to that yet. Y'all, you know, everybody told me that he was found not guilty, but I wanted to see it for myself, right? And I actually almost shedded it. You know, I got sad. I got real sad for some reason. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like Stephon Diggs is a bad person. I feel like Stephon Diggs is a YN who got onto a big career in the NFL, which a lot of young boys and YNs play football in college and high school in hopes to make it to the NFL, but only a select few get to make it to the NFL, their dreams. It's like almost like getting signed to a record label. Only thing you're not getting robbed, right? Everybody come on in. Welcome, welcome everybody on the B to the I to the G O side. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right? So he met Jamila on Instagram and he tried, you know, he befriended her. They knew each other for 4 years up to the day, right? That's 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, right? He met this woman on Instagram. Hey, Kalila, thank you for the orange heart. Everybody get your orange heart if you didn't get it. He took her in, gave her a job, right? Made her a living chef, right? And what did she do? What she do? She went in there and she didn't, you know, she could have went in there and turned this career into a steady job, a great friendship, right? Now, where I think she effed up, first of all, and we're going to start there, what I think that she effed up at, right? Don't forget, Miss Knockout. Oh, I'm on Law and Order today. I surely am. Hopefully, if I'm not on the cutting room floor. Thank you for the reminder, haircut. Y'all remember everything. Y'all remember everything. Yeah. I spent 2 days on that show. You know, the second AD kept on putting me in good. Every time she sees me, the AD on there, she puts me in good spots. She puts me in good spots. You know what I'm saying? And one time she told me, keep up the good work. You know, because I seen your audition. She said, don't give up, keep going. Sometimes she told me sometimes it's all about a look. You know, I auditioned for Law and Order, you know, for speaking parts. You know what I'm saying? I auditioned to be one of the forensics on Law and Order. You know what I'm saying? But she was telling me that I look like a lot, that they think I look like that lady with the curly hair. You know who you're talking about? And I'm like, well, I could be a sister. But when you look like somebody, sometimes they don't put you in the part. You know, but y'all can say that we sisters, right? Yeah, so when that lady's working, I don't get scenes like when I happen to work when she's working, you know, when I don't think it's this Law and Order. This is the original. I think it's the one with Ice-T that she's on, right? Thank you so much, Slay Braids. I think she's not on the original. I think she's on the one with Ice-T, right? And whenever I'm working and she's on there, they just hold me and holding, and then they pay me. They say you could do what you want to do. We're just gonna pay you for the day. You know what I'm saying? But they say you look a lot like her, you know? And I don't know. I don't feel like I look like her. I feel like it was probably I had big curly hair that day. Yeah, you don't look that much alike without a fro, right? You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about, right? I feel like it's the way my hair, you know what I'm saying? So I want to get me a little short wig too, because I don't want to straighten my hair. That's like a little shoulder length everyday bob. But you know, everything is money, y'all. So let's get back to the situation at hand. We're gonna talk about Stefon Diggs' case. Okay, you know, I had almost a tear in my eye. I felt sorry for him watching his facial expression and how worried he was. You know, because this man could have went to jail for this felony strangulationification and felony suffocation, right? You can go to jail for that. And if you don't have a record, you might get probation, or you might get a little bit of time, or you might get probation, but you still could get in a lot of trouble for that. And she knew that. The chef knew that. That's why she put that on him. She wanted to get her lick back. She wanted to get back at him. Now, the first mistake, and everything's all alleged. Everything's all alleged in Miss Knockouts Live. All right. Thank you for the 18K. Everybody keep tapping, and you can get the tappers in my Discord, y'all. So join my Discord. Look at the announcements. I got tappers for Android, and I got tapping instructions for iPhones. Got a built-in tapper. I don't know if y'all know that or not, right? But if you got an iPhone, you got a built-in tapper. All right. Hey, Chantel, what's up? Look at Hancock telling everybody he miss him. Hancock said, I miss you. He want to take me and Kalila to the casino. That's an inside joke with me and Kalila. That's an inside joke, right? I want to know what she actually cooked for him. Did she ever describe her food? Well, here's something funny that you would mention that. And one of the people that testified said that she made him a dried up hot dog when she claimed that she left, right? And then they said, oh, but you came back, so you were so destroyed. You came back, right? So then they asked another person on the stand. They said, what did she cook when she came back? You know what I'm saying? And then they said, oh, she made a dried up hot dog, and it was sitting on the table. You made Stefon Diggs a football player. She was too busy focusing on cooking, right? right, Shalaya, right. She was cooking on the beef. She was cooking up that beefcake. She was cooking up the beefcake, y'all. Yes, she was. She was cooking up that beefcake. Now that's where I believe she made her first mistake. That's what she made. Every time I go on the B app, I'm at the top of the page. I wonder, does the app remember? Because I was in really good with the app before I left, and I went to the P app where I met Kalila and them. That, you know, the corporate in Bigo really liked me, and they used to actually hit me up to fill in for the Live House to perform when people would miss it. Do they still have the Live House? Do they still have the Live House over here on the B app? Do they still have the Live House? I wonder, right? So everybody come on in. So, all right, hold on, y'all. I'm setting up some stuff. Hold on, y'all. I'm setting up something. So I gotta get this screen fixed, man. Hold on, y'all. No, I want to set the lottery. All right, y'all. So, do they still have the Live House over here, y'all? Yeah, no. Do they still have the Live House? So I want to I want to set a fan lottery, but I gotta get this screen fixed. So everybody come on in. So I feel like the first place where she messed up at, right? The first place where she messed up at is she shouldn't have went in the other room. She should have kept it professional, I feel like. She should have kept it professional. You know what I'm saying? She shouldn't have went in the other room and started playing with the beefcake. I don't feel like she should have did that. I feel like she should have oh, here it is. I feel like she should have hold on a second. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. All right. Hold up, y'all. I just got to do one thing. Hold up. So I feel like she mixed business with pleasure. And that's the first place where she messed up at. She mixed business with pleasure. And she should have never did that. That's the first thing that she messed up at. Okay? I'm on a break till 2. All right, let's get it on. All right. She should have never started effing him. You know what I'm saying? Because when I used to be around ball players, right? I used to play the homie role. I used to give them fist bump. What up, yo? Way. I used to play the homie role, right? And they used to be like, yo, knockout, call up your girlfriends. You got any girlfriends? And they would talk to them. And they would keep me around. You know what I'm saying? They say, oh, get some of your friends to hang out. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. So I was talking to Zach Randolph's side guy. I ain't going to say his name, but every football player has guys that they grew up with that's really good friends with them. Hey, Amby. And I was talking to Zach Randolph's one of his best friends, right? So I wasn't talking to the, Zach? Yeah. I wasn't talking to, when he lived in New York, we used to go into a big mansion. That mansion was so big. When I used to invite, because the guy I used to talk to used to live with him. He takes him everywhere. They out in California now. Right? I wish when I go to I think they're in Sacramento. Kalila, how far is Sacramento from you? How far is Sacramento? Because I don't think he got a girlfriend. If he got a girlfriend, I'm not gonna go out there. But if he don't got a girlfriend, I want to plan a trip to go out there, and I'm gonna snatch Kalila up to go 6 hours. Would you now? If I came out there, would you take a trip out there with me to see him? If I came out there to hang out, go some clubs, they all ball players, right? Is Zach Randolph still playing? I still talk to him on the phone. He looks like Terrence Howard, the guy I used to talk to. He looks just like Terrence Howard to me. He reminds me of Terrence Howard. He's a real nice looking guy, right? But these guys talk to, they talk to other girls. And you know that before you get in there. But the guy I was talking to wasn't that wild with it. And he told me, he said, I could talk to a lot of girls in front of you, knocked out. But I got a lot of respect for you. Like the way you carry yourself. You're different than other girls, and you real nonchalant. You don't care. So he didn't play in my face like that. You know what I'm saying? But the other ball players, and Stefan, they all like that. They throw the beat cake around to whoever anybody who would take it. Oh, he's retired? Okay. Oh, he's retired. Hey, they still hang around ballers and they still got money. You know what I'm saying? And they still hang around the ball players. And so I didn't realize that was that far. Oh, I think one time he did tell me, because I was in Cali and I was like, come see me. And he said, well, that's like 6 hours from there. You know what I'm saying? I would have to take a plane or, drive or whatever. But he's like, that's 6 hours. And I was like, wow. How far is it by plane, Kalila? How far is Sacramento by plane? So Miller, her first mistake was that she went and mixed business with pleasure. And I feel like if she didn't mix business with pleasure, right, she would have had a long-lasting career. He might have went in. Well, I could see him, right, going in a partnership with a restaurant with her. It would have been a good idea. You know how to cook. I got the money to put up. You know what I'm saying? It would have made sense. But you F that up because you getting in and cooking in the other room, and then you messy gossiping. All right, Miss Knockout, you won't need the well, I might still need the rose because I don't know if I want to F him again. I don't know if I want to F him again. That might be the reason that I might not go, because when he see me, he gonna want to do the horizontal mambo. And after 2012, let's see, what's 2012 12 minus 26. Ooh, that's 14 years. That's 14 years. I'm a second-time virgin, yo. I'm a second-time virgin. You know what I'm saying? It's probably gonna hurt. It's probably gonna hurt. Yeah, I don't miss it. Lived. I mean, I wasn't throwing it like, a 304, but I was, I had my fun. I have my fun now. I have my fun. Okay. Yeah. So, so that's where she messed up at. She should have never mixed business with pleasure, right? She should have kept it professional. Now, sometimes you put in you're laughing. Sometimes you put in a little predicament. Sometimes you put in a little predicament, and they proposition you, and then if they feel like you're not complying, she could have been in that position too. You know what I'm saying? But they calling her the BBL chef, so she got that BBL for a reason. She wanted to do, the BBL to attract some doggone dudes with the BBL. When you get a BBL, you want attention when you get a BBL. You don't get a BBL and say, oh, I'm trying to be low key. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first mistake she made. You know what I'm saying? She started jumping on the beefcake, right? Second mistake she made was the talking and the gossiping and the talking. You know what I'm saying? She was doing too much talking. You are still working. Okay, you are still working. You are still on a job. You can't forget that. You're mixing business with pleasure. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't doubt a lot of these guys probably have an SCX with the chef. A lot of them probably have an SCX with the chef. 2 years, Hancock talking about is 2 years from him. We don't believe you, Hancock. You need more people, okay? Like Jay-Z said, you need more people, Hancock. 2 years. Hancock going on 2 years. No wonder he on here saying he miss all the ladies. I miss you. I miss you. I miss you. Watch out now. Watch out. Don't throw him that kissy face. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be on and popping. You gotta be careful when you answer Hancock back on the comments. You put that kissy face. Oh, shuck and ducky now. All right. Hey, Deshaun. Hey, everybody, come on in. Right. So yeah. So but I don't know. I don't think. Okay. So at the time, right? She met him 4 years ago. He wasn't dating Cardi B at first, right? I wonder. I don't think they specified, but what I wonder is, when did she start this sexual relationship with Stefon Diggs? Everything's all alleged in Miss Knockout's Live. Was it before? Well, it had to be after Cardi B, because Cardi B started going with Stefon maybe a year ago or something, right? So that means that you was effing Stefon before Cardi B came along, and then Cardi B came along and she became the main girl, right? Everybody come on in. I see you on the B side. If you're not a bot, put some in the comments. If you're not a bot, put some in the comments. You know, let me know you real in the field. All right. The day that she met him, that's what she said, Charlene. She said the day that she met him, they are having sex with the housekeeper. The one I wonder how Cardi B. So I see something up that said Cardi B was embarrassed, right? So Shauna said he was having sex with the with the house crew. Damn. Stefan is if there's enough D to go around was a person, that's Stefan. That's enough D for everybody. You get the D. You get the D. Everybody gets the D. He's like the male Oprah in the D train. Hancock said the whole train. Boy, this is a mess, y'all. He was so Cardi B did say and promote that she was promoting PrEP. At one time she was promoting PrEP. Now I see why. You know what I'm saying? At least Cardi B is protecting herself. You know what I'm saying? And then when you have all these kids, you get tested anyway. So, she's probably good. But Cardi B, you need to quit while you ahead, girl. You need to quit while you ahead. I wish Cardi B would love herself for a little while. Just for like a year. Be single, right? Who agrees? Yes or no? I wish Cardi B would just be single for a year. Go on some dates. Hop on a couple of beefcakes if you want. Nothing serious, right? And give herself a chance to concentrate on her, find out who she is. Because she went from Tommy, remember that first guy before she got famous, Tommy? I know Cardi B's whole history because I was watching her since she was on Instagram, just talking and we sitting behind the screen, keying because she was funny as fuck, right? Save the babies for a man that she deserves, and that's good for her. Yeah, well, it's too late for that, Shalea. It's too late for that. Okay. I remember Tommy was locked up. Yeah, Tommy was locked up. He got out. You know what I'm saying? But she even had problems with Tommy. I remember they showed a video. It's up right now. You could watch it. And she was fighting all these hood boogers. She was fighting the hood boogers. She was fighting like 8 of them. Right? And they was all fighting over Tommy. I'm talking to Tommy. I'm talking to Tommy. I'm talking to Tommy. She said, everybody's talking to Tommy. Everybody talking to Tommy. Tommy talking to the whole hood. All right? Tommy locked up. Right? And then when she first started her career, she got with Offset, right? And then she been in relationships and babies ever since. I wish she would, you got to have time. Now you got babies, so it's all about the kids or whatever. But I wish she would have had a little bit of time to enjoy her stardom and stuff single. I wish she would take some time now to love herself. You know what I'm saying? Love on herself and keep finding out, because at her age, she's over, she's getting a little older now. At her age, right? You still finding out who you really are in life. I feel like you always finding something new about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hey, AB, what's up, AB? All right, everybody come on in. We're talking about Stefan Diggs and this cook, all right, that took him to court in here. Everybody come on in, all right? And so Miller, that's where I feel she messed up with. She should have kept a professional, right? But this dude effing the whole house. He effing the cook, the baker, the gardener, the pool. The pool guy is usually a pool guy. I don't think he swing that route, but he do got one guy that say he made an advance at him. But I don't believe that. I think that guy just taking a money grab. Okay, is there anywhere where you could watch the whole trial, the replay? Oh yeah, you could just go on YouTube. But we get ready to watch the whole replay today. But you could go on YouTube, But it's fun when we watch it together. But you don't want to watch me and you want to just go watch it. I mean, it's a free world. Everybody could do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? But it's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Mila, who is the cook, went to work for him. All right. She met him on Instagram, right? And I was surprised by that. You know what I'm saying? These celebrities actually, because a lot of celebrities don't even look at their DMs, right? And she met him. They became friends, and she must have had some hellified pictures on that Instagram, right? And she what's up, Shades of Purple? Yeah, the hair braider is a different girl. She actually threw her all the way under the bus. Hopefully we'll get to her today. All right, this might be a 2-part series, okay? Because the trial is real lengthy, but it's very interesting and very entertaining. So we're gonna watch it. We'll probably skip some parts, you know, when they go on break and all that. We'll skip that, right? So she met him on Instagram. They hit it off. They became friends. Hey, Terrence, everybody typify. Everybody put hashtags in the comments, and everybody blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified, right? And she's a cook, a chef, so he invited her to become his live-in chef, you know what I'm saying, which is a great opportunity for a ball player like that. Wow, right? And she got up in there and she just ran amok. She ran amok with her fallopian tubes, and she ran amok with her loose lips, sinking the ships, all right, gossiping and getting involved in all the politics, all right. If I was her, I would have became the chef. I would have cooked. I would have been like, you know, let's keep it professional, you know, especially knowing that he's effing all these other girls. That's probably why she was making $2,000 a week, right? She was probably making $1,000 a week for her cooking in the bedroom and $1,000 a week for her cooking in the kitchen. All right. She had 2 kitchens. All right. And both of them was hot. Right. Hey, doctor. Yeah. So that's probably why she was making $2,000 a week. You know, she was getting that extra pay. If she wasn't giving up the fallopian tubes, then she probably would have made a cool $1,500, $1,000, right? And so she comes in, she's the cook, you know, saying she's sitting on the beefcake, right? And all of a sudden, he confronts her for talking about his personal life and who he's sleeping with, right? And then she gets uninvited to Art Basel, all right? Art Basel is a big thing they have in Miami, all right? For him, that's chump change. Yeah, for him, that's chump change, right? For us, it's a whole career. For him, it's chump change. $1,000 a week. People with good jobs don't even make $1,000 a week, right? $2,000 a week. Probably it works out to about $1,500 after taxes, right? And so the case started from an alleged incident on December 2nd in Diggs Homes in Dedham, Massachusetts, all right? And Adam said that she was working at his home as a live-in chef, a live-in personal chef. Well, hold on, I lost my place. Hold on, yo. I got a lot of notes. Okay, so she was working as his personal chef, and according to reports in the testimony, she alleged that Diggs came in the bedroom, slapified her, and then tried to chokify her using the crook of his elbow. Okay, now I don't know why the word tried is in here, because she said, according to her, and everything's all alleged, she's saying that he did chokify her and slapify her. Now imagine getting slapified by a professional ball player. Wow, that's a hell of a slap right there. You might lose a couple of teeth behind it too. That's a powerful hand he got, right? And then it turned out that she had no bruises, no redness, no murk. You know what I'm saying? No packet, no nothing, no scratches, not even a nothing, right? So she had nothing to back up her claims, right? I said the first thing, what's up, Trey Bay? Thank you, Trey Bay. I said the first thing I'm going to do is take pictures if an NFL player slaps me. Because I ain't even going to hold you. I'm telling you straight out. If I get slapped by an NFL ball player, right? I'm laying out on the floor. I'm screaming. I'm hollering. The ambulance is coming. My face is going to be red. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take my phone out. I'm going to take pictures of my bruises right there. And the next day, too, because the bruises get worse. And then I'm going to suify him. Yes, I am. That's a nice little come up there. Don't slap Miss Knockout. Okay? Because I'm going to suify you if you play for the NFL, NBA. You got a record deal. What? Millionaire, billionaire. If you take the time out and digress and slapify me, I'm going to take the time out and I'm going to suify you. Right? But she took no pictures. Right? Then she goes and sees the girl who braids her hair. I hope we get to her testimony today because she threw her all the way under the bus with no transfer. She didn't even give her a transfer. She didn't even get a seat on the bus. She threw her under that bus like it was nothing. And why did she do that? Well, my reasoning is she knew Stefan before Miller knew Stefan. So her loyalty lies with who? Stefan. All right, everybody come on in. It's Hot Topics with Miss Knockout. Real life Hot Topics. All right. If y'all want to see what these people are doing on this app, go on over there to Rumble, because that's what I do. I go watch the Bigo people over on Rumble. It's like a reality show. You know, I was watching the other day, 21 was telling that guy, what's the guy's name? What's the guy's name, Bigo, that 21 is over there doing content with? Well, she talked to his mother crazy and he, you know, set it off on her. And then they sat right back down and continued the content. They said, let's not lose focus. Right? And I was watching when Loose Cannon and TKO was roasting each other about, you know, I got a line with TKO, let them know that I'm back. Right? So, you know, going over there to Rumble, but Miss Knockout's live is real life hot topics. It's real celebrity hot topics, real court cases, celebrity cases, popular cases, you know, real world stuff. All right. Oh, Drewski, look at Arnett. Oh, no, look at Arnett. Arnett said Drewski. Go ahead, Arnett. Arnett said, I'm keeping up with it too, Miss Knockout. Yeah, Drewski. Yeah, those people, I didn't meet him. They came along after I left and I went to the PM. Yeah. So Drewski shoes are funny though. Well, it's not that Drewski. It's another Drewski. It's spelled like she spelled it, right? So it's not the comedian. It's another guy that's dating one of the big contenters on the app, right? And then they got all this stuff going on. He's getting locked up. He's slapifying her. He's wrestling her, you know, for talking crazy to his mother on the phone. And then, you know, like I said yesterday, 21 is smart. The 21 know that she could violate y'all, do whatever to y'all, talk crazy to y'all, and you're also desperate for that content that you're going to put up with it. And that's why she does it. She's a smart cookie. What's up, Special? Okay, I watch them clowns all the time. You do? they just gave me the hiccups. I just got the hiccups talking about them on it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody talk to my mother crazy like that, I don't want nothing to do with you ever, starting at that point. But he sat right back down and did that content because people want to be famous. They want to be famous so bad. You know what I'm saying? So 21 does whatever to y'all. 21 got y'all wrapped around her finger. 21 got y'all in the palm of her hands because she know that y'all are using her for content. She knows that. So she violates y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, good for you, 21. Good for you. Let's get back to Shannon Diggs. So she said that he came in the bedroom, he slapified her, he chokified her, right? Then she turned around and he fired her at some point, all right? Now, we don't know if that happened. Everything is all alleged, all right? And a man is innocent until proven guilty. And in this case, he was proven innocent, right? Because they cooked this. She got cooked. She cooked herself. They're talking about, oh, she got cooked. No, she cooked herself. And you're going to see in a minute on how crazy she's talking in the stand. She was spicy. She had a bad attitude. She was snapping back on the judge, snapping back at the prosecution and the doggone defense. So I could only imagine how she was talking to Stephon Diggs in that house. You know, she got a smart little mouth and she got an attitude that pops out. I said, didn't I? I said, and she be stealing stuff. Yeah, stealing salad. You know, she got a little air about her. You know what I'm saying? So I could see why she didn't mesh good in the doggone in the program. She thought she was bigger than the program, right? Slave race. So the assault happened on December 2nd, right? Thank you, Special 723. But this girl goes and reports it on December 16th, right? Which means that she had time to think about it. She probably wasn't even going to do nothing at first. She probably allegedly conjured this up. And it took her to the 16th, right? She got no medical attention. So you get chokified and you get slapified and to the point where you peed on yourself, right? You got slapified to the point you peed on yourself. And you was so distraught and so shook and all this and all that. Here's another mistake she made. She didn't go to the doctor, right? And she know that doctor, if she would have went to the doctor would have wrote in there, because you know they take notes in your medical records, and the doctor would have been like, no visible bruises, no red marking, no nothing, no mark. They did email. You got it? Did you get it? Did you get it, Kalila? Did you get it? I know you did. I know you did. They need everybody they could get over there. Me and Kalila's talking about something else. So she waited until yes, I knew you was going to get it. I know it. Congratulations. I knew you was going to get it. Yeah. If you need me to help you with that, let me know. If you need me to help you with that, let me know. But I told you how to do it. So you know what you want. Go on in there and go for what you know. So she waited 14 days to go and report this, and she sought no medical attention. So this dude hurt you so bad and you didn't go to the doctor. Congratulations. Yeah, everybody congratulate Kalila. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that means that I feel like, and this is all alleged, just my opinion, I feel like she wasn't going to do nothing at first, and she sat there within those days and she conjured this up. You know what I'm saying? And then she wanted to get her lick back because she got fired. All right. Hey, Shades of Purple. Everybody said correct. Congratulations. She got fired and she wasn't invited to Art Basel. Everybody was effing him. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I noticed that she said in here, which we're going to hear, she says, oh, I didn't love him like they loved him. You know, the other people he was effing. And then later on in the testimony, she mentioned that she loved him. She didn't say got love for him. She said loved him. So which one is it, lady? You know what I'm saying? What's up, 13? Carl Moses. Hey, you know what I'm saying? So you know you was in love with that dude. Hey, Carl, how you doing? You know you was in love with that dude. All those girls are smitten by him. You know what I'm saying? Getting the beef pig from an NFL player. I can't complain. Thank you. Right? So She reported on the 16th, all the way from the 2nd, and that's 14 days after the incident that she mentioned, right? And then she brought about this case against Stephon Diggs, and he was facing some pretty big felony charges. Okay, let me look at what was the charges then? He was let's see what he was charged with. Hold on here. Let me go through my notes. Let's see. Okay, let me just pull it up. What was... Okay, I want to tell you his charges so you can see how serious this was. You know what I'm saying? This is how dangerous the world is. Somebody gets mad at you, right? And the only thing they got to do, thank you, HJ. The only thing they got to do is say that you chokified them, you assaulted them. No proof, your word against my word. You know what I'm saying? This time he was lucky. You know, in other cases, a person might not be so lucky. The jury might come back and say they did do it, even though they didn't. Right? So let's see what his charges is. So let's see. The state believed he allegedly interfered with her breathing and blood flow by chokifying, strangulifying, and suffocating her. And that was the charge that carried the heavier risk because it was a felony. Right? So, well, give me the exact name of the charge. Right? Don't tell me what. See, ChatGTP is turning into ass right in front of her face. You know what I'm saying? It don't even, that ChatGTP got to step their game up. They got to step their game up. That's not what I asked you. It used to be good in the beginning. Remember when we was talking to Mama G, Kalila? Now ChatGTP is like, they effing up. So he got felony strangulation and suffocation and misdemeanor assault and battery. Right? So I don't know if that's the full name of the charges, but that's what the booty behind ChatGTP gave me. So let's go to the videotape because this is going to be extensive. And let's go to watch. We're going to show Miller first, and then we're going to go back and circle back to the other people that testified and threw her little behind under the bus. All right? So let's watch Miller.
At some point, I noticed there's a little bit.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me hook it up on speaker. Everybody keep tapping and make sure that you join the fans.
When did you first start? When did you first bring
Put
it
some
up?
hashtags in the comments, y'all. Hashtags
During
in
the
the
week of our
comments.
fast, I want to say like maybe the 5th or 6th.
Of December?
Yes.
Okay. And so you felt that he owed you some money from wages that weren't paid. Is that what you're saying?
I wasn't paid for the time of the month. Like I had been paid for the weeks that I put in at that time.
And who did you talk to, Mr. Diggs directly, or did you talk to his finance people? Who did you talk to about this?
It was a chain of command. Like I would talk to his assistant. But his assistant was on investigation for stealing watches and money. So I don't know if my thing.
So look what she's doing there on national television and on a national case. She doing there and threw a whole nother person under the bus. Right? The assistant is being investigated for stealing watches. And she threw her under the bus. Right? That ain't got nothing to do with the case. And so now the judge had to reprimand her. The judge had to reprimand her. You know what I'm saying? Let's listen.
Regarded,
I'm trying to get it so y'all can see it.
to answer the question asked. I'll walk the next question.
Thank you, Your Honor. At some point, did someone from Mr. Jakes bring up a non-disclosure agreement?
Yes, Mr. Jakes like to abuse people and try to hide his abuse.
That objection is sustained. That portion of the answer will be stricken and the jury will disregard.
So they had to reprimand her again. They didn't ask you that he abuses people allegedly and likes to hide his abuse. They didn't ask you that. So this is the part of the reason why she got cooked and she lost this case. Not only was it unbelievable what she was saying, right? She's real sassy. Yeah, Chantel, she is real sassy. But it's the way she carried herself on the stand. She was real sassy. She was real spicy. She was real snapback, clapback. She's real attitude. She wasn't humble at all. You know what I'm saying? I bet you she's humble now. So now she gonna throw the assistant under the bus because she allegedly is getting investigated for stealifying watches. So she had to make that be known. It's like she wanted to get all her little licks out while she's on the stand. She wanted to get all her little licks out because she wasn't invited to Art Basel. And she wasn't the only one spinning on the beefcake. You ain't the only one, girl. It's an NFL player. Everybody's spinning on the beefcake. And Cardi now. Cardi is the main girl. That's the one he takes out that he's seen with. Right? So let's listen.
Consideration and cannot be reason. Next question.
At some point, were you given some information about a non-disclosure agreement by someone who worked by Mr.
Thank you,
Jakes?
Tanya. Thank you.
Yes,
I see everybody on
And
the
when was
end.
this?
a couple days after the assault.
She be confused when it
Um,
comes to the beef. Right?
At some point,
Hey,
did you want to stop working for
Ground
Mr.
and
Jakes?
Sky. Hey, Ground and Sky.
What?
At some point, did you stop working for Mr. Jakes?
I didn't stop working for Mr. Diggs until my last day in the house. I would say it was 16. So yeah, some point.
So December 16th. Okay. At some point, did you report any of this to the Dedham police?
Yes.
And when was that?
Okay, so you notice that she said, now let's go back to the timeline. All right. So the incident happened, let's see. The incident happened on December 2nd, and she reported it on December 16th. And that's the same day that she said was the last day she got fired. So she said that she left the house on December 16th. And that's when she reported the incident, not when he slapified her and not when he got suffocated or whatever. That's when she went to report it to the authorities. So is it a coincidence that you leave the house and fired on the 16th and then you go and you say, I'm going to fix him, and then you go report that he suffocated and slapified you and chokified you on the 16th? But you said it happened on the 2nd. So what was we going to find out what she was doing those 2 weeks. We're going to find out. We're going to find out what she was doing those 2 weeks. All right, let's listen.
The Tuesday.
Do you know the actual day or just that it was a Tuesday?
I left on the 15th. I left his house on the 15th. I reported on it.
I thought you said it was 16.
And
Girl, is it the 16th or the
did you
15th?
call the police? Did you go there in person? How did that happen?
I went there in person.
Oh, let me
And,
put the picture up for YouTube.
What happened when you got there?
I was begging for my pay with Mr. Diggs, begging for days.
Objection, Your Honor.
And he refused to pay me.
An objection is ask.
At some point, you arrived to the.
Spoiler alert, as we go on with this trial, we're going to find out when they interview the accountant that she was submitting double receipts, that they actually made mistakes and overpaid her. Right? What's up, T-Love? She keeps flip-flopping. Yep. They actually overpaid this girl. Overpaid her. They said she was turning in receipts 2 times to get reimbursed for stuff. Slimy.
Dedham Police Station?
Yeah.
Did you speak to an officer?
Yes, I did.
And did you tell the officer about what happened on December 2nd?
I was very hesitant at first because of his fame and power. So yeah. But I did.
Your Honor, move to strike. The objection is sustained. By the witness, please strike.
So strike it. The strike means that they want to take it off of the testimony. They want the jury to ignore that, what she said. Okay. Objection means that just what it says, that they don't agree with it. They object. Strike, when the judge moves to strike, that means that they take it out of the test and want the jury to consider that when they're coming up with their verdict. Let's listen.
At some point, did you tell the officer about what happened on December 2nd?
Yes, I did.
And did at any point you provide to the Dedham Police text messages?
Yes.
First of all, was previously marked as Exhibit 1. I'm placing something in front of you. If you can take a look at that, and when you're done looking at that, look back up at me. Do you recognize what that is?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a text message exchange between me and Mr. Dukes.
And is this the text message exchange that you provided to the Dedham Police?
Yes.
Now, before she even gets to it, right? She deleted text messages, right? But you see that they got all her text messages. They don't need your phone to get your text messages. So watch out what you say in those phones, y'all. They do not need your phones. And that's why I said Ashley's parents need to get it with a private investigator and partner with the cops and because they have probable cause. They get probable cause. So they can summons Joe McCann's phone and cell phone. They could start an investigation. They could get Ashley's text messages, even if they don't get Joe McCann's text messages. They could get Ashley's text messages. And for everybody that don't know, I'm talking about the girl who went to Tanzania on a birthday trip with her so-called boyfriend and got unalived. And he and them are saying it's a sewer city, and we don't believe them. They need more people because we don't believe them, right? So I'm saying that they need to get those her text messages too, even if they don't get his text messages. At least they could still see her and his text messages going back and forth. They don't need his phone. They could just summons her phone. I hope the parents is on it, and I know they are. All right, let's continue to listen. So now they gave her text messages, right? Now listen to what happens next, y'all. Listen. Why are you with them? You met them on social media, allegedly, right?
Because making a report
It's
to the
horrible.
police in my previous abusive relationship, me.
There she goes again. There she goes again.
That part of the answer is written from the record.
There she goes again.
Part, now please answer the question that's to you. And if you don't understand it, you can have it restated. Counsel and sidebar.
she's on life. There goes the life support beat. There goes the life support beat, y'all. Woo. Woo. All right, so they're just taking a little sidebar. They'll be back at, I call that the life support beat, because every time they go into a sidebar is after she does something crazy, talking crazy, and then they start beeping. All right, everybody, they'll be back in a second. They'll be back in a second. Let's give them a chance. They'll be back. They'll be back. Oh, this is going dead. Oh, lucky I seen it. Lucky I caught it. All right, everybody keep tapifying, keep sharifying. Everybody keep tapifying, keep sharifying. They'll be back in a second. Hold on, they're having a little sidebar, y'all. Give them a second. Give them a second. Give them a second. Hold on, y'all. I just want to make sure all my power is plugged in. Hold on, y'all. All right, so they'll be back in a second, y'all. Okay, here they go.
Two, do you recognize the difference? You can look through it. There's one page.
I recognize it, but the messages is cut off.
There's I believe 3 pages to this. Four pages. Rather.
Yeah.
Do you recognize this? What these is?
Yeah.
What is this?
This was in a text exchange
Between whom?
between me and Mr. Diggs.
And when was this text exchange from?
The morning into the noon, 12 to.
Of December 2nd?
Yes.
Is there a difference between the text messages that you provided?
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get my charges
that
straight.
are here?
Yes.
And what is that difference?
I deleted bet and pussy, and I'm running that bitch life.
Oh, see?
Not mistaken. Yeah.
And why did you delete those phrases when you provided those text messages to them?
So look at the text
Because-
messages that she deleted. She deleted the text message that said that she was going to ruin that bee's life. She deleted that for a reason. R.I.P. to Black Rob. Yes, R.I.P. They're having a Black Rob tribute soon. I'll let y'all know when. I'm going to go out there. They're having a tribute with G-Dep and all of them out there. The Voice of Harlem is giving it. All right, they're having it. So everybody, I'll let y'all know when it is, and we'll go on out there and have a funky old good time. So look at what, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get my charge and stuff straight. Look at what she texted and stuff, and then she had deleted it because she knows she was wrong for that. She knows she was wrong for that. So she deleted it, but they found it. You notice that when they hook your phone up or they get everything from the phone company, they're going to get everything whether you delete it or not. Let's listen.
When I was abused in my previous relationship, when I would say things,
The objection is.
Girl, this is
The
hard.
objection is the thing, there's no
This is
question
hard.
there, again, the judge will disregard it. Sidebar.
Do you not realize that you in court, girl? Hold on, y'all. I'm getting my charges situation set up. Do you not realize that you in court? Yes or no? Do you not realize that you in court, girl? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you, girl? You ain't caught. Okay, so they'll be right back. See, she talking crazy. You see how she talking crazy? All right, y'all. So she, man, listen. So they're having a little sidebar. They're getting ready to get back to it, though. So just give them a second, y'all. Hold on, get my charger situation straight.
One bag, infinite possibilities.
Herschel.
Spade.
All right, everybody continue
Right now,
to
Domino
Tapify.
has half off pizzas.
Continue to share,
Mine did.
continue to
Later.
Tapify. Everybody come on in.
Get the same trusted Lysol disinfection that
Tapify, Sharify.
will make you move. Effortlessly kill 99.9%.
And we're going to get back to it.
Lysol
in
brand
1
new day
second.
lavender. It'll leave
Okay,
you
join the
with
super fan.
love.
Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you, Cindy.
Look,
Thank you.
I'm not knocking the 95.
Andrea's here.
This
Is
is not
Aileen here?
White
Where's
Pine don't matter, and
Aileen?
you can build your own thing. These days, you got AI.
If
social
I didn't
media,
say hi
and
to you,
millions of ways to start from scratch.
thank you
I
for the
had an idea,
glasses.
and I made it real.
Thank you so
I
much,
used Busy
Cindy.
to set up my own.
If I didn't say hi to you,
fast and
drop
simple.
me a
If you're
comment.
ready
I
to
don't
do
want
your
to
own
miss
thing,
anybody.
Busy makes it easy.
I want to get a whipping
What's
today.
holding you back?
I don't want to get a whipping. Why isn't my phone charging? What's going on with my
This
phone
AI
that's not
tool will
charging?
create a stunning ebook direct from your content, whether it's a Microsoft Word document or a Google document, or even if you just have an idea, it'll create the whole ebook for you, complete with the graphics, with the images, the fonts, layout. So within a few minutes,
All right,
you'll end
everybody,
up
we
with
get
a
ready to get
stunning
back to it.
ebook that's ready to publish. Watch this. First, let's create this.
Okay, let's go. So they're having a sidebar. They're having a sidebar, y'all. So just be patient. They're going to come right back at it. Just be patient. All right, give them a second. Give them a second. I'm trying to get my chargers. This is one of my phones won't charge, man. Ain't that? It's always some BS, y'all. Always some BS. So now one of my phones won't charge. It's crazy. All right, they'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. They'll be back in a few. So hold on. Oh, I think it's the charger. All right. Y'all, hold on. They'll be back in a few. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. So every time she talks crazy, they
Why
have
did
a
you
little
delete
sidebar.
text messages when you provided them to the Dedham police?
The fear of how we perceive.
Your Honor,
Yes.
approaching now with major representation in this market. Please. Do you mind looking through this? It's a number of pages. And when you're kind of looked at it a little bit, you can look back up.
So now you deleted those text messages exposing you for wanting to get your lick back. You're going to ruin that bee's life, right? And whose life is ruined at the end of the day? See how karma works, y'all? Do you see how karma works? Wow. So she's real sassy, and that's part of the reason why not only was she not believable and had no doggone receipts or nothing, and was unbelievable, right? Her behind was up there getting sassy wassy.
Have you got a few of those? Let me say, from what you've seen, do you recognize what these seem to be?
Yes.
What are these?
Text messages about the,
Do you know who the text messages are between?
yes, between me and Mr. D.
And do you know when these text messages are from?
12-2. Yeah, 12-2.
So were those text messages that were going on between you that morning about that?
Okay, I got my charger straight, yo. Sorry about that. I had to get my charging straight.
If I can ask you to maybe go to the third last page on this.
And this whole thing.
Of this section. Now, may I approach and yes.
So she gone through, they gave her the text messages that they extracted either from the phone company or maybe she gave them the phone. I don't know.
Yeah.
So on the top page, there's a text that says pussy, right?
Yes,
And who sent that?
I did.
And how did Mr. Diggs respond?
Show me I'm pussy.
And how did you respond?
Will do.
Oh, she talking. See,
And,
look how she talking
were
to.
those
Look how she's
last
talking
text
to.
messages sent?
Look how talking to man who took her in an Instagram DM that took her in, gave her $2,000 a week job, right? Gave her the beefcake, and look how she's talking to him. She calling him a PUSSY, right? That he said, I'm gonna show you, show me that I am. And then she said, will do. Ungrateful. Ungrateful is right.
Before Mr. Diggs hit you?
Yes.
Ungrateful.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach this one?
Yes.
So I'm bringing your attention now to these marks. So there's 4. Can you look through a few of these? And do you recognize what these are?
Yeah.
And what are these?
These are messages that I sent him asking to be paid.
And do you know when around these were from?
It was a couple of days after they were at Basel 12/5 it says. Yeah, I know I was begging for my money for a while.
Just I think final question. When he was in the room, when he slapped you, when he threw you in a headlock, was there anyone else in the room but you two?
Just us two.
And were there other people in the house?
Yes.
Do you know where they were in the house?
Downstairs. I'm not mistaken.
And you said you went to New York. You met with a Shy. Is it Shy?
Yeah.
How did you know Shy Charles?
She works for him.
Okay, so
She braids his hair.
Thank you so much,
and
Heather.
so has she known you longer or him longer?
Him longer.
Health and
No further
wellness.
questions.
Thank you, health and wellness. Hey, how are you? Why can't I repost? I don't know. The repost, sometimes it's a glitch and the repost button is missing. I don't know why that happens though. Hey, health and wealth. Hey, Kayla. Hey. Everybody's coming on in. We're going over the Stephon Diggs case. And this is the testimony. This is the chef right here who brought the case against Stephon Diggs. So I'll just share. Yeah, I don't know why it won't let you repost. Maybe you could go out. Oh, also make sure you'll do the updates in the Play Store. Okay, Cindy, make sure you update in the Play Store or in the App Store. Make sure you do the updates. But I don't know why sometimes the repost thing disappears. Yeah. So we're watching. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you. How are you, Kayla? We're watching the testimonies from the Stephon Diggs case. All right. And this girl right here, boy, this is a spectacle. So she's going over these text messages. She deleting text messages. She's calling him a pussy. And he's like, show me, I'm put to see. And she's like, will do. Right. And she's real spicy, real argumentative. You know, you could pretty much, you could tell her personality from this, her being on the stand. You could just imagine what Stefan was going through. Hey, baby Kim, thank you. When she was in that house. Right? Let's listen. This attitude. That's the perfect name. That's the perfect name for her. Hey, baby Kim.
Ms. Adams, today is not the first day you've told the story of what you say happened on December 2nd. True?
True.
The first time you told the story was on December 16th, right?
Yes.
And that was to Officer Ellis of the Denham Police Department,
Yes.
right? And you sat with Officer Ellis, right?
Yes.
And you told him your story.
Yes.
And he took notes of what you were saying.
Yes.
Because what you were saying was important to issuing a criminal complaint, right?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know what a criminal complaint is. I was making a report. I don't know.
You were making a report to the police
Yes.
about what you said was a violent assault, correct?
Yes.
And your purpose in making a report to the police about a violent assault was to start a criminal case.
No. I made a criminal report to have a report to document it.
The documentation was important to you, right?
Yes.
The story that you just told to this jury under oath was very different from what you told to Officer Ellis. Do you agree with me?
Yeah.
What you said to Officer Ellis when you reported this crime, this so-called crime, is that you had been having an
She said so-called crime. Did y'all catch that? So-called crime.
ongoing text exchange over money owed to you.
Yes.
You told the police officer who filed the criminal complaint in this case based on your word that your fight with Mr. Diggs on December 2nd was over money. True?
Yes.
Except you just testified under oath to this jury that you didn't start talking about money until December 5th, right?
What did you say?
You just testified under oath to this jury.
I have been begging for my money since December the 5th. Mr. Diggs, and throughout those messages, you can see that I was begging for my money since that day.
Which message? Are you talking about Exhibit 3 that you just looked at?
It's other messages that you guys should have me begging for my money from Mr. Diggs.
Ms. Adams,
Yes.
Yes.
do you recall testifying under oath to this jury that your fight on December 2nd was about Lindsay, your anger at Lindsay, and you being told you couldn't go on the Miami trip?
My anger was at Stefan. I never said my anger was at Lindsay.
You were angry at Stefan on December 2nd.
Yes.
But you deleted that text, right? Wasn't that Lindsay she was talking about, that she was going to make that B's life hell? Wasn't that the girl Lizzie that she was talking about, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Wasn't that Lindsay that she deleted that text message? You were feeling yourself, right? You deleted that text message saying that you was going to ruin her life. And you ain't jealous of, what's up, Miss D? Come on in here. We watching this Stefan Diggs trial, honey. And it is a hootenanny. It's a hootenanny, baby. Okay? And we got so much going on in the world, but we got time today because this is something else. Let's listen.
Because you were told you couldn't go on.
I was angry at Stefan because we were friends. He told me at the last minute I could not go to Art Basel.
And yet when you walked into the police station on December 16th, you said you had been having an ongoing text exchange over money.
I feel like that's the nucleus of the problem with this, where it started with her, that she did something that he didn't like, and he told her, no, you can't go to Art Basel. And I think that's where it started setting off from there. I'm gonna make sure what, right? Am I right or wrong? It started from there. Because he didn't want her going to Art Basel stinking up the place. Everybody out there having fun. You out there being messy, gossiping, and you jealous of that girl. That girl is going. Lindsay. Is that the same one that she said that was stealing watches, allegedly? Is that the same one? She's going. So he rather her go because she's the assistant. She got to do more for him. So it's in his best interest to let Lindsay go. You are the chef. They could go out there and buy food. They don't need no private chef out there in Miami. They could go out there and buy food. You the chef anyway. Taking trips are perks. You're not required and entitled to take trips that they paying for and everything. Is that part of your job description? No, that's extra, probably. I don't know. Right? See, she didn't play this right. She messed this up. Somebody else would have went in there and turned this into a whole career restaurant. I would have went in there, me, myself, I would have run in there and turned it into a restaurant and a career without even effing them. It's all how you deal with people, how to talk, because you show people how to treat you. If you act like a 304, they're going to treat you like a 304. If you act like a classy lady, they might test you. But at the end of the day, they ain't got no choice but to respect you. Right? He could have hired me. That's my passion, not the beefcake, right?
Owed to you. Yes, money owed to me after I asked Mr. Diggs on December 2nd, when can I get paid?
You see the sidebar. Yeah.
Oh, there goes the life support. Boop. Boop. So they're having another sidebar. Every time she talks crazy, they got to have a sidebar. Right? So she's real sassy, real attitude-ish. I wouldn't want her on my trip either. I'm going out there to have fun, probably find some new fallopian tubes, and here you come, stinking up the room, ventilation blocking. No, you stay home. And I think that that's where her problem really began with him, where she wanted to the point where she wanted to get her lick back. Oh, I'm going to fix y'all. You putting something on this man that he could have went to jail for. He could have went to jail for this stuff. He could have got a wrongful conviction for this. Because it's a lot of times your word against theirs.
Do you recognize that document that I've shown you as the police report that was prepared based on your statements on December 16th?
Yes.
You've seen this report before.
Yes, I need it.
And you see on the report where it says, she said that on this date, the male that she worked for entered her unlocked bedroom. They had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to Adams. She said that they began to discuss it, which apparently angered the male.
I did
Here's the
not.
question pending yet. Do you see that language?
Yeah.
Did you say that to Police Officer Ellis on December 16th?
Did ya?
Yes, I did.
And I wasn't sure, but
To my recollection, it was true. We did discuss money.
Ms. Adams, you just testified under oath about what happened on December 2nd.
Okay, I also didn't put in the police report our sexual relationship. I was ashamed. The police report got leaked. I didn't put a lot of things. The most important thing was the attack in the police report. me reporting anything outside of why he got upset, I didn't feel the need to put it. I was scared of how it would be received by the public. He's in a very public relationship with Cardi B. So I did not put a lot of things in the police report. My most important thing was him assaulting me and choking me.
I did not want to tell Cardi B that I'm effing her mans to them behind her back. That's what she really saying. This woman needs to be insane. She's laughing and talking with Cardi B, pulling her face how much she loves her music. I have read something that Cardi B said that men respect marriage more than women respect marriage, meaning that a man won't be in your DM and he got more respect for you if you marry. But these women don't give a F. Do y'all agree with Cardi B? She said the women was all in Offset and Stefan's DM, knowing that she's married to Offset. But the men's ain't really in her DM like that when she was married. So you laughing in this girl's face, kikiing, and you getting the beefcake behind her back. And you might not chokified and strangleified this little joke when Cardi B see you. Right? You gotta watch out when Cardi B see you.
That was the most
You
important
gotta
thing
watch
I put
it.
in the police report. I was very vague.
You
I
gotta
didn't feel the
lay
need
low.
that I had to go and
You
explain
better
the
lay low.
relationship.
When you were asked questions, you actually gave.
I didn't feel.
You must wait until I finish the question. Wait until counsel.
It's coming out. Hey, Ramona. It's coming out, y'all.
I didn't feel it was important. You were asked questions about what happened on December 2nd. You lied.
It did not change what happened on December 2nd. It did not change what happened on December 2nd. He choked and stabbed me.
Ms. Adams, I'm going to try my question again. Because you didn't think it was important when you asked the
Thank you for the
question of
43K,
Devon Police
y'all.
Officer Ellis on December 16th.
Go get your tapper in
You
the
lied.
Discord, y'all. Get your tapper.
I just did not expand on detail on the relationship I had with Mr. Davis. I didn't feel that that was important. The sexual relationship, I didn't feel like that was important. I didn't feel it was important that he was upset because I told him I was not in love with him like those other women. I was ashamed of being with him. I didn't feel the need to explain it to the police officer.
The US bans 11 cosmetic ingredients.
All
We
right,
ban
y'all.
2,100. Learn
it's
more
another
under your
person.
skin.
So, yeah.
Hey, look at you.
think she
Board
lying?
by day, student by night. Tea by dawn.
A lot
Dean's
of
List
stuff
by
don't
dusk.
add up.
Always powered by Penn State.
A lot of things don't add up with that. And her attitude ain't making it no better.
Campus delivers on your time.
This man is going to think of twice before he brings somebody back in his house.
Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu.
He needs to go hire one of these professional chefs from She Fell in Love with Him. You think she fell in love with him? I believe it too. Trying to play like she ain't in love with him. But you falling in love with a man who got a girl
Child care.
and got hundreds of other fallopian tubes running around that he's exploring.
Approve this message because New Yorkers are
Looking enough in all the wrong places.
Want to make your own MVs, wrap your head around the complex.
She made a spectacle of herself. If I was her, I wouldn't show my face in public for about 6 to 12 months.
One click music video generator. All it takes.
Come on now. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, in the words of Michael Jackson. Come on.
Under oath, on December 2nd, when you claim Mr. Diggs walked into your room, you had not been having a text exchange fight over money.
The last text exchange fight was over money. The last text exchange was me saying, you need to pay me out for the rest of the season. I'm out of your life. Give me the money for my business in that order. That was the last text exchange. His response to me.
Oh man, before we get to his response, why don't we get
You
to
will
what
be
you
paying
were
me out for the
responding to?
season and the money you said you would
Oh,
give
she
me for
just
my business.
overtalked her.
Wasted my, excuse my language, fucking time being here because you have a fucking circus going on. I am out of your life. I am ruining that bitch life.
Oh,
Going to listen to council's question.
whose life you ruining, girl?
For the next question. Not an opportunity for you just to say whatever comes to mind.
Okay.
All right, it is to be responsive to the question presented.
Okay.
Next question.
Thank you, Anna. That response that you just read, that was actually a response to something Steph wrote to you, right?
That was a text exchange over
Yes or
money.
no question now.
What was your question?
What you just read into the record, that was a response to a text message that Steph sent to you, correct?
Yes.
And in that request, in that message that Steph sent to you, you understood you were getting fired, right?
No.
What Steph wrote to you is, "I'm gonna leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me for this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got to
She's
this,
ruining
but
whose
oh
life?
well." Right?
Okay, Red and everybody.
Yes.
Let me clarify. So
And
it's
you
there's
were-
a girl named
Understood
Lindsay.
when you were
I
speaking.
believe Lindsay is the assistant, right? You know, the one she said that was stealing watches, allegedly. She threw that in there, right? So she was probably competing some kind of way with Lindsay and they didn't get along. Right? So she said in the text that she gonna ruin that B's life. Because Lindsay went to Art Basel. He brought her to Art Basel. She wasn't able to go. Yeah, she's very delusional.
That he was telling you you were not going to be cooking for him anymore.
No.
You didn't understand that.
No.
And that's why you responded with, "You will be paying me out this season and the money you owe me."
No.
Because you knew you were about to lose your job, right?
I was not about to lose my job.
You didn't understand, "I'm gonna leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got like this," as a sign that you were about to lose your job.
No.
Girl, it goes right back to what Shalea said. You delusional if you didn't believe that that message meant that you was fired. That means that he's done with you. He told you that in the message. He even thanked you. He was nice. I'm going to give it to him. He was nice. He said, "Thank you for cooking for him." He didn't have to thank you. He could have just told you to hit the road. Girl, you know that meant that you was fired. Very delusional.
In any event, you didn't tell Officer Ellis on December 16th when you reported this assault any of that, right?
That
He was
text, the last text message was about money.
That was
The
very
last back and forth
professional.
text message was about money. Money he owed me for not finishing out the contract, and money he owed me that he said that he would invest in my business.
So
I took a lower pay. Stefan
Listen to
agreed
her.
that I will have a chance to work on my business by working with
Is
him.
that, there's no question in front of you right now. And again, to answer the question put to you, it is not an opportunity for you to defend your school.
you told
Yeah.
other,
Oh, yeah. Kalila said even though she was smashing, she was double fired. She was fired from both kitchens. She was fired. He was done with her. Okay? He's like, you know, that the fallopian tubes that she got ain't worth it. You doing too much, girl. He fired her from both kitchens.
it's to Officer Ellis, didn't you?
No, not to my knowledge.
You told Officer Ellis that you had injuries from this alleged assault, right?
I told him I had bruising, meaning redness, and soreness on my throat.
Bruises and redness, no pictures.
You told him you had bruising on your neck, right?
It was like red. It wasn't like purple bruises. On the incident report, pull that up.
You didn't have any injuries when you walked into the police office on December 16th, did you?
No, because I happened on December 2nd.
Right. So any injuries that you would have had, you had a reason for why they weren't there, right?
It happened, it faded. The fading went away the night.
They faded.
And did
They
you take
faded.
any pictures of your injuries?
I was in shock. The first thing was not to to take pictures. It was to get it together.
I thought you just testified under oath.
The first thing for me is to take pictures. If somebody stranglify me and somebody chokeify me, I'm going to make it a priority to code. That's how my mind works. Because like I said, if I get chokified or slappified by an NBA player, a rapper, hell, if I get slappified by somebody working at McDonald's, I'm suing you. You, McDonald's, Ronald House, the burgers, everybody's getting sued. And I'm going to take pictures first because I'm going to know I need evidence. She is full of so much caca right now.
But you have just received a text message from a woman named Anna. That's Anna Kokolis, right?
You're in the wrong timeline.
You didn't just testify under
You're in the
oath.
wrong timeline.
You didn't just testify under oath that you were sitting on your bed reading a cookbook, got a text message.
Wait a minute. What does she mean by she's on the wrong timeline? Now, old girl just ignored her. She's like, I'm just going to ignore you because yes, she is, right, Ms. D? What does that mean that you on the wrong timeline? All right, are we in different dimensions? What does that mean? And then she said it twice with an attitude, and old girl is, she ignored him. She ignored him. Okay, baby Cam.
Anna. And Mr. Diggs walked into your room?
Mr. Diggs walked in minutes after I texted him. That's how I based the time on what time he walked in.
Okay. So you had a phone in your hand when you walked in the room?
My phone was on the bed. I was reading a book. I wasn't texting her in the moment of Mr. Diggs walking in the room.
Okay. But you had a phone right there in your room?
Yeah.
It's an iPhone?
Yes.
It's got a camera on it?
Yes.
You can take videos with it?
Yes.
And you do take videos with it?
Yes.
You take pictures with it?
Yes.
You take pictures of yourself with it?
Yes.
A lot?
Not often.
Not often. You have social media account for your business, don't you?
Yes.
Do you post things on your social media account?
I'm not as active as I should be.
You don't use your iPhone to take videos or pictures for that?
I'm not a very active person on social media.
I see. But you certainly had a phone in your room when you claim you were violently assaulted and injured, right?
That has nothing to do or just.
So you know where she's trying to get at, right? I believe this is Stefan Diggs' lawyer. This is Stefan Diggs' lawyer. The other one who, is the prosecutor, right? Hey, April, hi, right? You know what she's trying to get at? She's trying to get at is if you had a phone laying around in your room, you take pictures, you do selfies, or you going around all in the mansion. It's, hey, what's up now? I figured that was you. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. How are you? Thank you for checking in. Okay. The camera in the car caught her doing the Running Man, right? She was doing the Cabbage Patch and the Running Man. Everybody that's just coming in, we going over the Stefan Diggs case. All right. You good? That's good. That's good, April. That's good. That's good. That's good. She's testifying. This is the cook right here. She's cooking in the kitchen and she was a cook in the bedroom. All right. She was cooking up the sausage in the pan, in the frying pan in the kitchen, and she was cooking up the sausage in the doggone bedroom. All right. So we listening to her shenanigans. She didn't do a good job on this, Dan. Let's continue to listen.
The reason I was attacked.
Yes or no question.
People was in the house, so no one heard.
Yes, I have phone.
Right. And they're going to testify, HJ. We're going to watch other testimonies. We're going to get through this today because I got time today. I'm going to be on here all day. All right. They're going to testify on how they asked one girl, they said, did you hear anything? No. Was there any scream? No. Did you hear a slap? No. Any commotion? No. No. Everybody threw this girl under the bus with no transfer. But let's listen.
Pictures of your face or your neck or
That
your
has
back?
nothing to do.
I need to finish my question.
Okay.
You took no pictures of your face on December 2nd, did you?
No.
No pictures of your neck on December 2nd, right?
No.
No pictures of your chest on December 2nd.
No.
You said Mr. Diggs hit you across the face. Did you have any marks on your face?
No.
You understand Mr. Diggs is a professional football player, right?
Yes.
He's an elite athlete.
I don't know. He's happy.
You don't know that he's an elite athlete?
I guess.
Okay.
You call him.
And you testified to slapped you across your face.
Yes.
Excuse
You
me.
had no marks from it.
I was red. It's red. I'm lighter complexion.
Bruises, they get worse over time. Do you agree with me?
It was redness. It wasn't bruises.
Thank you so much to Sean. She's a mess. I know, right?
I have redness.
Hold on, y'all. Let me clean the lens off.
I'm light skin. I turn red when
You also get bruises, don't you?
if I hit something hard. Yeah.
Right. And bruises get worse over time, right?
Okay. I'm not
Do
sure.
they?
I'm not sure. I don't get bruises a lot. I don't recall.
She don't recall.
Do you recall telling Officer Ellis you were bruised on December 2nd?
My idea of bruising is hurting. I was red. It was redness. My face was red and on my chest was red. I didn't turn purple or pink or anything like that. I didn't. It was redness.
Because you didn't
I
have
am
any
hot
injuries,
and
you
fat,
went
right,
to the
Deshaun?
police station on
That's
December
what
16th. Officer Ellis actually sent you a form to fill out to describe the injuries that you said you had on December 2nd, right?
Yes.
And you filled out that form, right?
Yes.
And you didn't do it on December 16th, did you?
No.
He actually emailed it to you, and you took 2 days, and then you emailed it back. True?
Yes.
Okay. And on that form, you put that your chest and throat were very sore for days after, right?
Yes.
And you put that you had redness, tenderness, pain, and bruising on your neck, right?
Like I said, bruising for me is redness. It was sore. It was redness.
Well, you filled
Faded
out,
away and literally like maybe by the next day, if earlier than that.
Ms. Adams, when did you learn that the defense had provided videos of you to the Commonwealth?
Maybe yesterday or Friday, I think.
Oh, we get to
Sometime
the
last
good
week when I
part, y'all.
spoke with
We get to the good part.
Drew.
So last Thursday, you met with Mr. Virtue to prepare for your testimony, right?
Yes.
And you met with your lawyer as well, right?
Yes.
Your lawyer is representing you in an effort to get money from Mr. Diggs. True?
My lawyers represented me, my workers' comp claim, the injuries that I received on the job that Mr. Diggs refused to pay for. That's what my lawyers represented me for.
Are you sure about that, ma'am?
She is my workers. I got my lawyer from workers' comp.
So, did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? So she's getting workers' comp too, right? She gonna get in trouble because I know a few people. I know somebody on workers' comp right now who not on it. They ain't on it no more. But they was telling me how they would had them in there trying to say they was doing. You know, a lot of them they watch you. They workers' comp are very good at watching people and accusing them of fraud. And this is pure fraud right here. Workers' comp is for people that got hurt. You ain't got no pictures. You don't got no proof. Now you done went and went to a workers' comp lawyer. You ain't going to get no workers' comp. You're not going to get no workers' comp, girl. They ain't going to give you no workers' comp. You up there getting caught left and right. They watching this case. The workers' comp people are watching this case if she applied. And if she is getting it, she better watch out because they're going to say you's a fraud. You lost that case. The jury didn't find you. The findings of you getting slappified and chokified, you had no injuries, what? And then you in there cabbage patching in the video right after the doggone alleged assault. Everything's all alleged in Miss Knockout's live. Girl, bye. Let's listen.
We'll come back to that. Let's stay with the form.
Slavery.
You told Officer Ellis on December 18th, so now 16 days after you said you were assaulted, that you had redness, bruising, and soreness on your chest, right?
I told him that I wrote that.
Well, you wrote it in a form. You took your time and you chose
I
which
checked the
answers
marks.
to give,
Yes.
right? Okay. And you told him your shoulders were red and very sore. Right?
Right? This whole area up here was sore. Across my chest, up here.
And you told him your whole body was sore, actually, didn't you?
It was.
You told him it was difficult for you to sleep.
I was very upset.
And I think you testified today that Steph supposedly put his forearm around your neck,
Steph did put his forearm around my neck.
not his hand.
No.
Okay. But you told Officer Alex he used his hand, didn't you?
Oh, see?
This is the crook of his elbow. That is in the
Good.
Got him, head coach?
Catching it out there. Yep, I have private investigators following people. They surely do.
That's the form that you filled out over a course of 2 days and sent back to Officer Ellis, true?
Yeah.
And if you look right in under the heading method and or manner of strangulation suffocation, right in the maybe top third of that page. See that?
Yeah.
Question number 2. How was the victim strangled? Check all that apply. See that?
Where's
Forearm,
situation
right
here?
hand.
Is a
You told me
situation here?
you
I
were
don't think
strangled,
she
but you
came
can
in.
use right hand, true?
The forearm, right hand.
I
That
just want
is
to make sure she's
Okay,
not here.
but you just testified under oath it was only his forearm.
This is the right side. I'm little. Everything
You
went
like the
across my
glasses?
neck.
Thank you.
So that is what
Thank
I
you,
meant by
Anaya.
forearm, right hand was his whole right side. Right hand was the smack, and forearm was the choke. How was the victim strangled?
This is my reading glasses. I wanted to get a little, spice them up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That was right hand meant smack, but his whole right arm was across my chest.
You also estimated the level of pressure that the suspect used during strangulation. Do you remember doing that?
Yeah. I peed myself, and I came back on my cycle really heavily.
So that was
So
a
it
yes
was
or no question
hard.
there. You gave it a yes. You remember doing it.
So
Yeah.
who has ever heard of getting into a fight, altercation, or a slap, and it made your menstruation come on harder? Like, I've never heard of that one in my life, ladies. Have you ever got slappified and then boom, your menstruation went on full blast? Girl, infutile.
And you had a choice. Low is a 1 and 10 is a high. See that?
Yeah.
What'd you pick?
10.
10.
Yes.
You said Mr. Diggs is 6 feet tall. He's actually 6'2", right?
I don't know.
You don't know how tall he is? You've known him for 4.5 years.
I don't know. He's taller than me. Way taller.
She
than me.
peed on herself.
And you know, he lifts weights every day, right? He takes hits from 300-pound men, right? For his job.
Right.
True?
I guess.
Do you know that?
No, I don't know what his role is. I thought he ran a ball. I don't know if people. I'm not sure what he does.
How many
Now
games
you sound, look,
the
girl,
skeptic has played in?
girl, if you don't, girl, you working in this man's house as a chef, you know very well what he do. That's why you putting the fallopian tubes on him. You know what he does when he go out on that field, Nicole. You know what he does when he goes out on that field. Come on, girl, you don't know that he be getting hit. You don't know that, and I told y'all before. I used to go with a football player. He played for the Jets. His body was like cast iron. When he took his shirt off and I poked his doggone chest, it was like this. It was like poking this. That's how hard it is. Imagine something like that hitting you. Imagine something like that hitting you. You're going to lose teeth. You're going to be red, black, purple, and green. You might look like the doggone African-American flag after he hits you. Are you kidding me? Girl, Biden, you talk about you don't know what he do when he is on the field. You don't, I don't know. Girl.
You attended.
Right?
I don't know football. I don't watch it to know what. I've attended a couple of games.
The question was, how many of Stefan Diggs' games
Type it different.
You
Then
gone
filter
to
in your
and
comments. Type it different, yo.
Gone to, maybe 4.
and you don't know that he gets tackled in that game?
You don't know
I'm
that.
looking at these pizzas and thinking, Dang. But when I
Alright,
tell you that
everybody,
half
come
off
on
right
in,
now,
let's
you're
tap
thinking,
about it, share fire. We are going over
Sensitive
the
mouth and
Stephon
gums?
Diggs
Ever heard
case.
of closest mouthwash?
So we're
Your
gonna be in
dentist
here
or your
rocking out,
dentist?
watching this
They know
testimony. We're gonna
Closest
get
ultra gentle
through as much as it
sensitive
today,
non-burning
and then we'll
mouthwash
continue
and
tomorrow
improve
if we
mouth
have to,
and
because it's
strengthen
real good.
closest. The gentle
All right,
mouthwash
so
for
everybody
sensitive
come on in, everybody tap a fire, everybody share a fire, put hashtags in the comments, join the Discord so you can get the tapper, so you have to buy those tapper things. Let's work smart, not hard. I got the tapper in there for Android. I got it in there for Apple. Apple has a built-in tapper. So I put in the instructions to use the tapper on your iPhone. All right. Everybody share Fight Alive, put some hashtags in, and everybody new, make sure that you follow Miss Knockout so you can come here every day. All right. And get this good old content. Okay, let's listen.
I'm just there for God. I don't really know what you want me to do. I don't know.
You don't know.
I think you will agree with me, I think, that if Stephon Diggs used 10 out of 10 force on your neck,
It was 10 for me, for my little body and what I couldn't breathe. It was a 10 for me.
That's not what she's saying, girl. You don't even allow
the question was, estimate the level of pressure that the suspect used during strangulation.
It just came across my desk. It was a mass pum in Massachusetts. Is it Massachusetts? Wait, let's see. A mass pum, and I believe it said Massachusetts. Did y'all hear about that? Did y'all hear anything about that? I think it is in Texas. It might have said Texas. It went so fast, y'all. It went fast. I'll look it up. It's either Texas. I think it was Texas. I gotta look it up. Let's listen.
It was a 10 to me. I could not breathe.
So you chose to answer a different question.
She talk about the other.
This questionnaire is about me. Why wouldn't I answer it about me? This is not a questionnaire that's a united, I don't know how to say it, a global, this is about me. This is what happened to me.
Okay. But you will agree with me, hypothetically speaking, if Stephon Diggs used 10 out of 10 strength to choke someone, anyone, that person would have bruises on their neck.
I would not agree.
You will agree that if Stephon Diggs used 10 out of 10 force to choke you, you would have bruises on your neck.
I know the prosecutor sitting there like, God dog it. She got everybody looking like boo boo the fool. Why did we take this case?
Now, you went to New York, you said, on the evening of December 2nd. True? You had your phone with you all week.
Yeah.
You took messages. You sent text messages.
Yeah.
We know that because that's when you started talking about your money, right?
I did what?
You testified.
I asked for my money. I didn't talk about money. I asked for him to have finance sign off to pay me.
My mistake.
Thank you.
We'll get to that money too. You didn't think it was important to report your injuries or take photos.
No, I was in shock. This is someone that I love that put his hands on me. That was not my first instinct, was to go and take a photo.
Sure. And then December 3rd, you didn't take any pictures.
No.
And December
A
4th,
very complicated relationship. No, I did not take photos.
you didn't take any videos.
No.
And you didn't go to the ER.
No.
You didn't go to a walk-in.
He already had to pay my medical bills. Why would I go get more medical?
Objection.
What? That don't even sound right. That don't even sound right. So she's asking her, you got all these injuries, why you didn't go to the doctor, right? And she gonna say that he's already paying my medical bills. Why would I make more medical bills? Girl, if you don't
seek any medical attention, right?
I pay medical bills.
Yeah.
You got life support. Back on life support, yo. All right. On in, everybody. Back in a minute. Yeah, this is easy, yo. This is easy. So you got all these injuries. You never went to. The first thing I would have did was take pictures. The second thing I would have did would be go to the doctor. Because now you want to document that you get hurt. Like, this girl don't got common sense. Even if you not hurt, you should have went to the doctor to document it. Oh, my neck hurt, this hurt, oh, it's sore, this what happened. So that they could hey, Dina Perry, hey. You didn't do none of that. Okay, she's touched by an angel. She definitely touched by an angel, allegedly. All right, they can't come back. They're having another sidebar.
To be able to ask a question. Okay, I thought I was answering the first question that you said. You didn't let me finish.
Opportunity for a narrative, and so first ask her question, or you can then answer the question. If there is feeling that you're not getting a lot of appreciate, but take the question. You didn't tell them anything about being a father.
These are not people I trust to tell anything of that nature to.
They're just people that you trust to spend a week with.
These are people that I met through Stefan Diggs. I had no choice because they would have had no money.
I thought you just testified you had a ticket to Atlanta.
That Sonny brought.
And then you changed on December 2nd, right?
Yes.
And then you changed your ticket to Atlanta to go to New York
Yes.
with Shy and Sonny. I'm sorry, with Shy and Holly, right?
Yes.
So you did have someplace else to
I
go.
changed the ticket because I didn't have money for Ubers to get home in Atlanta. Shy was going to pick me up from the airport.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the 50K,
I didn't have a place to stay in Atlanta. I given up my place to stay with Stefan Diggs. So I didn't have money for a hotel or Airbnb to go home to Atlanta.
I know it flashed so quick.
You've traveled with Shy before, right?
Yes.
You went with her to Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes.
You're actually friends with her, aren't you?
Associate,
Right.
co-workers.
Well, you traveled to another country with Shy.
It's levels to friends. It was a co-worker. I just met Shy in August.
Did Steph go on that trip to Trinidad and Tobago?
No.
Okay. And that was in the fall of 2025.
Yes.
And then you went on another trip in the fall of 2025 to see Shy, right?
No, I didn't go on another trip. I was told to leave the house, so I went to stay with Shy because I didn't have anywhere to stay.
Okay. And Shy picked you up in her car, you said?
Yes.
And can you describe what the inside of her car looks like?
White car? I think it's burgundy or something like that.
For the
Yeah,
51K.
Yeah.
And then the inside is burgundy.
If most as I remember, I don't quite can't say exact.
And Shy has a dash cam right in her car, doesn't she?
Not that I'm aware of.
You didn't see a dash cam in her car?
No, I saw like where you see the speedometer and stuff like that.
No, not down on the panel where people look when they're driving. Up on the top of her car. There's a bar on the top of her car with a dash cam on it, right?
No, she didn't see that. No, she didn't see it.
No.
Did Shy ever tell you that she had a dash cam in her
Now,
car?
No.
I do believe that she didn't see that dash cam because she was in there cabbage patching and she was in there dancing and acting normal and showing that she didn't have no scars. I do believe that she would have seen that dash cam.
Okay. Did you know that you were being recorded on that dash cam on December 2nd?
No.
Did you know you were being recorded on December 3rd?
No.
You know now you were recorded, correct?
Yes.
You know it
You've
now.
seen the videos that came from Shy's dash cam in her car, true?
No.
Oh, you haven't seen them yet?
No.
Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 5 and
seen the sidebar.
If you don't know,
Okay, they're having another sidebar. So I do believe is one thing that she said that I do believe is that she was on Soul Train. She was on Soul Train. I do believe that she didn't see that the girl had the dash cam. I do believe that part. Because if she was aware of cameras, she wouldn't have been in there cabbage patching and such. Hello. All right, y'all. They're having a little sidebar. They'll be back in a second. And we got some more people's testimonies to go through. It gets better. It gets better, y'all. Okay, the other people throws her under the bus. They throw her under the bus with no transfer.
Next case, 105. I can't see.
All right, they're gonna come back in a second. Everybody tap a 5, everybody share 5. If you're on the Tuesday, give me a thumbs up. Shout out to everybody on the XDs and the Face to the Booksies. Follow me on the TikTok.
that you first became aware that there were videos of you last week?
Yeah.
They get ready to pull up the videos, y'all. They pulling up the videos.
I don't know, Ms. Adams, were you able to see that person in that video? If not, we can play the whole thing. So while this is playing, Ms. Adams, do you recognize that person on the video as you?
Yeah.
And you're sitting in the front seat of Shai's car?
Yeah.
And this is you
Hey, Tracy.
just after you were picked up from
Hey.
LaGuardia Airport on December 2nd, right?
Yeah.
Was there someone else in the car to your memory?
No.
I'm sorry?
No, not much.
Okay. Did Tally Moses also get picked up from LaGuardia just after you?
I'm not sure. I picked up the boyfriend's house.
Okay. But she was eventually in that car. So Shai was driving the car, is that right?
Yeah.
And then you're in the front passenger seat as we see you.
Yeah.
And then
She just
Ms.
burned
Hollis
her
is
bridge
back
to work
behind
for
you.
anybody else famous. Exactly,
I'm
HJ.
sorry? Behind you.
Exactly.
And
Hey,
this was
from
all
the
in-
UK. Jason from
That's
the
the thing you
UK.
said about justified. But I wasn't assaulted because
Look, I tried to come on early for my UK people, so make sure you can't hit the notification bell on my people. All right, make sure you go on my profile, hit both of the notification bell. I'm trying to get on early for my UK people and people across seas, but you still caught me. I know it's going into the evening hours there. How are you? Okay, everybody coming in. We're listening to the Stephon Diggs case, and this is that chef on the stand getting cooked. Okay, the chef is getting cooked. Wow. All right, let's listen.
I learned how to save face.
Hi. Mr. Catalog, can we also show the next video?
Next video.
Your Honor, just for clarification, in Exhibit 5, I think it's just a number of videos in one exhibit.
Thank you. And do you recognize the person in this video?
Yeah.
And that's you in Shai's car again?
Yeah.
And this is the next day, right? It's December 3rd.
It's a little
Do
different
you
in that
recognize
video.
that? Well, I might not be able to see.
I don't understand how you living in here. I know he wasn't charging you no rent. You living in this man's house for free. You getting free food, right? You making $2,000 a week. How you ain't got no money is beyond me. What are you doing? Smoking? Why you ain't got no money, girl? You making all that money a week, please.
I give you Mr. Kettlewell's marketing for the $5 the sales.
Sales are
6 and 7. I'll show you the market at 7. You recognize that person view?
Yeah.
And that's even Shai's car, right? When you visited her in New York City. And you say you don't remember if that's what date that is? No, I'm sorry, I got from later. I could direct yours.
I didn't say I didn't know.
Oh,
I can't get out the date. I don't remember. I don't have the file paper of the week. Okay, you're telling me it's something.
if I can direct your right here. 2025 1203. Do you know what that means? Okay. But this is you on your New York trip with Shai in her car.
On New York State, Shai.
This is not been preliminary marked. I believe that it's intended to be in the thumb drive. It's in the thumb drive separately.
Still.
They get ready to pull that video.
I have no objection to those sales being marked as 6 and 7.
Thanks, sir.
We did it 7.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Franklin. This is. Yeah.
No, she was watching these videos like, oh, I know what's about to happen. And then everybody is
Nature Made Gummy Vitamins, a delightful way to take care.
Okay, let's use this.
I just got an urgent email that needs a detailed
to
response.
Tampify, Share
In 1 minute.
We got 45 people in the room. Everybody
thank
bless
you.
her 5 minutes knockout so she won't be
Actually,
broken.
let me start over.
Get your orange
My
hearts.
recommendation is we should probably
Make sure you join the
please start
Discord.
My recommendation
Join the
is
super
push one
fans.
stay back like 2 weeks.
All
Even
right.
when I
And we're
ramble,
gonna be
change my
back
mind,
at it in a
which
moment.
opens it up.
All my new people coming in,
So
we're
for
going
this
over
is we
this
need
the
more
Fawn
time for
Diggs
cheating
case.
testing. It organizes my
We're
thoughts
watching
into
her
paragraphs and bullet
testimony
points,
in its
removes all filler
entirety.
words, and even ensures good
Watching
grammar
her
and
cook
punctuation.
herself in the
Clean,
pot.
professional, and ready to send.
All right.
The minute
I
shoot
ain't never
like
seen a
10
chef
minutes
get
typing
cooked on the
50
stand.
emails a week, that's 8 hours back. These
That's
books
a
are for
new
free.
one. All right. And we're gonna
4
get it
years ago,
popping.
I spent 9 months producing just
So,
one music video.
She is
Built the
like
greatest
not
brand on
only
living
got a lot of
room, staff
attitude,
blades, rinse
her
lights,
story's got a
all
lot of
for a
holes in it.
single song.
She got
I was proud of the
inconsistencies.
results, but I was also exhausted.
She failed to
'Cause
tell them that she
honestly,
had
it
an
just wasn't
sexual
sustainable.
relationship, talking about it's
Today,
not
the
important.
story is
Yes,
different.
it is important.
That's why I built this tool with a team of audiophiles and videographers to turn your music
Now
video
everybody
into
knows that you
reality.
were serving up food in the bedroom as well as in the kitchen. And Cardi B knows all about it now. After you probably laughed in her face and Kiki making her food,
Click to try for free.
you know what I'm saying?
And then you also had some videos taken of you by Tolly while you were in New York, right?
I don't remember. I don't recall.
Do you remember? Well, first, you, Shai, and Tolly all stayed in Brooklyn in New York from December 2nd to December 9th, right?
Yes.
And you all stayed in the same bedroom.
Yes.
Slept in the same bedroom.
Yes.
And we're together a lot of the time. Yeah. True?
Mostly yes.
Okay. And there was one night where you and Tolly were kind of goofing around with the video and taking videos. Do you remember that?
I don't recall it.
Okay. Mr. Kettlewell, can we play Exhibit 8? And, well, before we do, I would move Exhibit 8 into evidence. It's a video from December 6th. Thank you.
There's no objection. That's correct.
And Ms. Adams Did you recognize the person on that video?
Yes,
Who is that?
me.
And that's in Shai's bedroom, right? Where you and Tali and Shai spent the entire week, right?
Majority Tally would sleep on the couch some days.
I'm sorry?
Tally would sleep on the couch some days.
Okay. But in that video, that probably was videoing you, right?
Okay, I don't recall it.
You remember that?
Yeah, I mean, we were.
No bruises.
Um,
No murk.
Mr. Kettlewell and you and I would move in exhibit 9, which is another video from that same time. December 6th, 2025.
That's still to the record.
Thank you. Go back to the board. Is that with you on that video, correct?
Yes.
So now, does that look like somebody that's traumatized and bruised, or does that look like somebody that's making an appearance on Soul Train?
You're on video 10 or 8?
No, Jack.
Down.
And Ms. Adams, I just ask you to look at those and tell me a fair and accurate representation of you from the week you spent in New York.
That day, yes.
December 6th, 2025.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish to the jury? Thank you. For the record. I am offering to the jury exhibits 9 and 10, which are 2 stills taken from the second video of exhibit 8.
No objection.
Are there any more videos? Can we open these?
I think we can put the lights back on now.
She said, I think we can put the lights on. Turn the lights on.
Now, Steph and his group got back from Miami to get him home on December 7th, correct?
I'm not sure the date he got back. I got back on
I'm sorry?
Tuesday. Well, it was late in the night. Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. The night I got.
Well, you know he got back to the Dedham house before me.
I didn't know that. When I got there, I realized that he was there. I was in no communication with him on what day he was coming back.
But you were in communication with him.
I asked for my pay, yes.
Can you turn to tab C, which has been marked as exhibit 3, please? And you testified about the text exchange you had with him at around 12:30 on December 2nd, where you called him a pussy, right?
Right.
Yes.
And then
Go
you said,
ahead,
show me if I'm pussy, and you said, will do.
Yes.
Right? And then if you turn the page, if you look to the next message from you, so in exhibit 3, there are bubbles, right? There's blue bubbles you see and green bubbles.
Yeah.
And do you understand the green bubble to be Steph Diggs' messages?
Yeah.
And the blue bubbles to be your messages?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look on the page, I hope you're on the right page, it ends in that number on the bottom right corner at 118. Do you see that number? On my approach? Yeah.
No bruises. He does got a good attorney. He does got a good attorney now.
Thing you just looked at. Looking at 118, your first message. Do you see down here these numbers here? So this message, correct?
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
So now this is 3 days after the violent assault that time.
Yes.
And what did you say in that message?
I can't prove my pay with finance fees. I have to pay my insurance. Just a small thing. Fees and things.
And then if you could look at the next message. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's hold that for a second. So you were texting with Steph Day in the week you were in December. I'm sorry, in the week in December, you were in New York, right?
I texted upon one time.
Okay. But your testimony is you don't know when he was coming back to the Dedham house.
I don't know the exact date.
You did. But you knew he was back.
Yes. I went off of a previous client schedule. They normally will return on Tuesday. So I was in.
The last time you saw Steph Diggs when he was assaulting you, you said.
That wasn't the last time I saw us. I stayed in his room after the while I was leaving to give his birthday.
Right.
Yes.
Give him a birthday gift after this.
We were until 4.5 years with sir.
He assaulted you allegedly. And you turn around and give him a birthday gift, girl? Who does that? If you chokify me, strangleified me, my pants, and my menstruation to come back, girl, if you
Complicated relationship.
Okay. So if I could ask you to turn to Exhibit 4, which is behind the tab D. Your Honor, this is an evidence. And if you look at that number on the bottom right corner, turn to the page that ends in 173. And I'll ask some questions before we get to that substance. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I think you testified on December 9th, you went back to the Dedham house, right?
Yes.
And you got yourself an airplane back to Boston, right?
Sonny got me an airplane back to Boston.
Okay. And you landed at Logan Airport at night.
Yeah.
Then you took an Uber to the Dedham house.
Yeah.
You arrived around 11:30 p.m.
Yeah.
You were alone.
Yes.
You came by yourself.
Yes.
Didn't bring anybody.
No.
Okay. And when you got in the house, you went and knocked on Steph's bedroom door.
I went to put my things away and I knocked on his door.
I'm sorry.
I went to put my things away and knocked at his door.
And that was around midnight on changing over from December 9th to December 10th, right?
That's what it says here. I don't recall the time. Just look at.
Well, he didn't open his door, did he?
If you're on Rainbow, I can't see your comments. All right. So if you're here, hey y'all, I appreciate you, but I can't see the comments on Rainbow. Let's continue.
His code was different. He changed codes when I came back.
Right. Because in that house, the bedrooms all had key codes on each door,
That
didn't
he
they?
controlled. Yeah.
Did the bedrooms all have key codes on that door?
Yes. That he controlled.
I'm sorry. This is a yes or no question. See if you can try it. Did all of the bedrooms in that house have different key codes on them?
Yes, that he controlled.
So you can.
What do you mean?
You had
So she said, this is a yes or no question. See if you could try it, right? Ooh, that she got a little smart with her, right? And then she said, yes, he control it. And then she said, oh, so you can't answer yes or no. Y'all caught that? She said, oh, you can't, so you can't do it.
He put on your door, right?
Yeah.
Why would she?
And if it was shut, it would be locked, right?
No,
Right?
the door had issues.
She was
I would often
fired.
text Sunny, could she check and make sure my door was locked?
I'm sorry, when did you text Sunny to please check if your door was locked?
When I left the first week of November, when he made me leave to have female guests over.
Your Honor.
Do that in there. Do that in there to have female guests over. You know what I'm saying? So she want Cardi B and everybody to know that he was doing all this and all that. You see how she throws stuff in there that don't need to be in there? Girl, did she say this a yes or no question? Touched by an angel. Listen.
So on December 9th, round about midnight, when you got back to his house alone, you went and knocked on his door, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't open it.
I didn't knock. I tried to get in the door.
Okay, you tried to walk into his door.
No, that's how I would go in his room. I would unlock his door.
Sure, just like always, right?
Right,
When he needs food and his door was closed, I would go in his room. I never went in his room without permission.
You going in there and
it's definitely getting scorned. It's nothing like a woman that's scorned, they say, and it's definitely getting scorned. You know what I'm saying? Come on, girl. You knew when you went in that bedroom. Anybody with common sense should know that this NFL ball player is not going to be exclusive with you, especially when Cardi B comes in the picture. You definitely ain't going to be number one. You're going to be 2, 3, 4, and maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not number one. Let's listen.
December 9th is no different than any other day, right? And when you weren't able to get in, you actually sent him a text message, right?
Yeah.
And you told him, can you read what you told him?
I was coming to ask you what time you have to be at work and to say hi.
And then you just went right back to work, right?
Yeah, I went to bed.
I'm sorry?
I went into my room and went to bed.
You went into your room and you went to sleep?
Yes.
By yourself?
Yes.
In the house?
Yeah.
With Steph Diggs there?
Yes.
And then the next morning you got up and you made him breakfast?
Yeah.
Now you told Officer Ellis when you reported the assault that you left your position on December 2nd. Do you remember that?
I was saying I left the house. I didn't leave my position. I was really going back to get my things. I had no plan, nowhere to go, so I needed to be nice there.
Yeah, Trey Bay, she definitely ain't gonna get no more celebrity jobs. She might be cooking at McDonald's after this, because ain't nobody that's a celebrity or of caliber gonna be hiring her messy behind. And you trying to set people up to send in Texas and talk about I'm gonna ruin that B's life. Like, you scandalous, girl. You know what I'm saying? You had the chance. She could have even went on from here and got a big job with Oprah or somebody even bigger. And Stefan probably could have gave her the blessings. Like, okay, go ahead. I'll find somebody else. Go get that money, girl. But the one thing, right? What's up, Yellow? What's up? The one thing I said in the missed opportunity that could have been possible with her is that I could see if she was on the up and up and she was like cool and she gelled with people better, I could see Stefan partnering with her on a restaurant. I don't know how good of a cook she was, because if we make it to the other testimony, all right, the other person on the stand said that they said, what do you see her cook? They said, oh, I seen her make a dry Frankfurter. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how good she cooked. I mean, she lasted that long. She must be okay. But she know how to cook. He got the finances. He know all the people. That would have been a nice combination for a restaurant. You could have opened a restaurant, hired cooks, and still been cooking private for Stefan. You could have been doing both. Because you open a restaurant, you give all the recipes, and you hire the cooks to do them, the cook. You hire everybody. So now you got everybody working over there. You have all the celebrities coming to the restaurant in Massachusetts. Massachusetts ain't got like, you know, they got some stuff going on, but that would have been a nice little addition. He kept her for the hot pocket, right? He must have, yeah, and then after she stunk up the room, he didn't even want her for that. He didn't even want her for that. He was like, oh no, you gotta go. She's dangerous. She almost got this man locked up. If that jury would have took her word for it, that man could have got time in jail for this and lost his whole career. Right? And they saying still his career might be cooked because of the publicity with that. But the NFL said that they standing behind him. They said that before the trial. They said innocent to proven guilty. We standing behind him. I believe the NFL, he's still good with the NFL because he was found innocent. But she could have opened up a nice little restaurant. You know what I'm saying? She could have called, I would have named it Diggs Mila. Combine both of their names together. Digga Mila or something. Digga Meal. Diggs Mila or something. Some crazy name like that. Have the cooks, everything set up. She could have been banking some money and still be cooking for him. But no, she wanted to take the messy route. Let's listen.
Did you tell Officer Ellis after the alleged assault on 12/2/2025, Adams left her position and left the residence to stay with a friend in New York?
That's not positioning. I left to get up.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go.
Tell them I quit. That mean that I quit.
You didn't quit.
No.
Did you tell Officer Ellis that on 12/9/2025, you returned to the house just to get your property?
Yes, I was going to get my property.
But you were also going to work for a while first?
Yeah, Shirley. She surely did.
Basically, I was going to get my property. I was trying to get my money. I asked Mr. Diggs the next day about my money when I returned to the house.
And you kept on cooking and doing your job for a whole other week, Danielle.
No, I stopped cooking. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't cook over the weekend because I said on the 11th, I asked.
No, the other person that testified on the stand, we might not get to it today. She said that you cooked him a dry behind Frankfurter. That's what you went in there and cooked, Miss Lady. Okay.
Mr. Diggs in front of his mother and Charles about my pay.
Okay.
That was another text.
I'll ask a different question.
Okay.
On several days of that week, you're doing your job,
And
right?
asking for my pay.
That's a yes or no question, ma'am.
She'll do yes. That's the no, girl.
Yes.
You kept doing your job.
Yes.
Officer Ellis was wrong when he wrote that you left your position.
Thank you for the picture.
I left the house. So him put in position didn't mean that I left my job as a chef. I left the house. Let me see what you're saying.
Thank you, Rach.
So you told Officer Ellis that you left your position, but you meant you left the house to go to New York.
I left for the day. It wasn't that I was saying I quit or I left saying it in a way that I quit my job. I didn't say that.
You've mentioned Mr. Diggs' assistant, Sunny, a couple of times, right?
Dealing Sunny, yes. Dealing Sunny, that's what he calls her.
I moved to strike.
See how she started trouble, even understand? Now that girl probably don't even know Stefan calls her Stealing Sunny, and he might not even call her that. But see how she's pitting people against each other? She knows everybody's watching this trial. So now you're going to say that he calls her Stealing Sunny, and now they're going to be fighting. Oh, you call me Stealing Sunny, huh? See how she's a troublemaker? Girl, you's a troublemaker. No, she'll never work for no other celebrity again. I'll be surprised if somebody takes her on. She gonna be cooking in her doggone house by herself because no, girl, ma'am, no.
I ask that the witness be instructed to please answer a question.
Fire starter.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Where did you find it? Wasn't she?
No,
Ms. Adams, you texted Sunny all the time, didn't you?
because that was my contact. Go to contact for payment, go to contact if I didn't have access to card or I didn't have no money on my card to order food. And we would discuss things at work.
I'm going to show you a document. Take a look and see if you can.
Your favorite crust says a lot about you. Right now, it's saying order me because I'm half off. Also, I can talk.
Wow, you can see that she's a troublemaker. She throwing them little things in there. She wanted that girl to know what they be calling her. Stealing something. You know what I'm saying? Wow.
Business when things settle down.
This girl is something else.
Maybe next week.
I could see why he wanted to get rid of her. I can see it.
First, I need the perfect plan.
Wow. And she probably messed it up from other people who need a job or whatever. He gonna be reluctant to hire somebody off the rip like that. She has proven that she's a liar, so I don't think anybody will take her word moving forward. Right? Exactly. Exactly. All right, y'all. We waiting for the commercial to go by.
Curl up, poop up. I sweat. Miss rain.
All right, here we go, y'all. Stealing Sunny. Stealing Sunny. Yeah, stealing Sunny. That's what he calls it. Troublemaker. Fire starter.
Do you recognize that document as text messages between you and Sunny?
Yeah.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach? Document doesn't have numbers on it.
Now you're gonna have everybody calling the girl stealing Sunny.
December 11th, 20 at 7:44 a.m. You see that?
Yes.
And this is an exchange between you and Sunny, right?
Yes.
And you write to her, morning, did you change my door code, right?
Yes.
And that's what you were just talking about. Each door has its own door code in Septic's home, right?
Yeah.
And you were having trouble getting into your door code on December 11th.
Yes.
And had you been having trouble getting into your door code since you got back on the evening of the 9th and 10th?
When I walked in on the night, it pushed right open.
Okay. All right. So it changed in somewhere around there.
When the morning, maybe when I walked out the door, that morning I made breakfast. I'm not mistaken, that's the morning that
Yeah, ma'am, I'm just gonna stop you.
Okay.
It's not responsive.
all right.
All right. So on December 11th at 7:44, you asked Sunny, did you change my door code? And she says, no, I don't know the code. Right?
She doesn't have access to change code.
And she says, Rich? Question mark. Who's Rich?
Rich was like somebody to help around the house.
He was like a maintenance guy.
I don't call him.
Someone to help around the house.
He did a lot of stuff for Mr. Diggs.
Okay.
He was
And
not
he was at
maintenance
the house a
person.
lot, right?
If we needed anything, yes, we would call Rich.
Okay. And you say to Sunny, I asked, you haven't answered yet. And then you say they changed it, right?
Yes.
Sunny asks, who changed it?
Maybe we can see the sign.
Wow, stealing Sonny. I wonder how Sonny feels about that. Now you go outside, everybody go, hey, stealing Sonny. This girl's a fire starter. This girl's a fire starter. You could tell that she started stuff with other people. Tell people what I'm saying behind your back. You know what I'm saying? All right, they're having a sidebar. Everybody come on in. Everybody tapify. Everybody shareify. If you're just joining us, we are going over the Stefan Diggs case. If this thing is in your way, y'all, just minimize it. All you got to do is take that little arrow down here and push it up. Click on it and it'll go up, okay? Thank you so much, Aileen. Thank you. I got to figure out how to get it off of there, but I'll do it before I get off. So everybody come on in. Yes. Hey, Yana. How you doing there?
All right, so you say they changed it, right? And Sonny asks, who changed it? And what did you say to Sonny?
Thank you so much, Yana.
What else did you say to Sonny?
That's how the girl that sings on my record, Knock 'Em Out, that's how she spells her name. Right, Yana? That's not you, is it? You live in Chicago? The girl who sings on Knock 'Em Out name is Yana too, and I think she spells it like that. Yeah, she said, no, it's not me, Knockout. I never met her. She just did the hook on the record. All right, everybody come on in. Let's go.
Hey, so Steph and the White Witch.
But you know what? And you can also hear my record on Baddies on the Zeus channel. Knock 'Em Out. All right, it's on the first episode with Lady Low, and then it's also the interest for Diamond the Body in a later episode. All right, so you could find it on the Zeus channel. Knock 'Em Out. Let's listen.
He said they, so Steph and the White Bitch.
When you said he said they, the he in that sentence was Steph, right?
No, yeah.
Steph and the White Bitch.
And the they, who is that?
Them two together.
So your testimony is, so the white bitch, is that Lindsay?
Yes.
All right.
So Lindsay is a Caucasian. So Lindsay is the Caucasian girl. So we got Still and Sonny, allegedly, and then we got Lindsay. Girl, you're not getting along with nobody. There's something to say. There's something to be said with somebody who don't get it. You wasn't getting along in that house. You wasn't gelling too good. Wow. Let's listen.
So was that the kind of thing you said to your coworker?
Yes, because she called me a bitch first.
Oh,
I see.
High school. She called me a bitch first.
Yes.
You shared stuff with her.
Sonny disliked her too.
Okay. She shared that.
They had their own thing before I came.
And then if I could ask you to turn to tab D in your
She just
binder,
ignoring
which
her
is
this
four.
point. She just ignoring the little side.
And I'm sorry to do this, but if you could look the
sorry
numbers
to
at
do
the
this.
bottom right, the number that begins, that ends 178.
Thank you, Aileen. You.
You there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so that text exchange with Sonny, that was at 7:44 a.m. on December 11th.
Yeah.
All right. And if you look at these messages on page 178 of Exhibit 4,
thank you so
this,
much.
Blue message at the top is something that you sent on December 11th, 7:52 a.m. Do you see that?
Yeah.
And you sent it to Steph.
Yeah.
What did you say to Steph?
Did Lindsay change my door code? And why can't I get into my room?
Okay. And then you and Steph kind of have a back and forth about the codes and why can't you get in, right?
Yes.
All right.
I don't remember that. That's not listed here though.
And meanwhile, you're also having a text exchange with Sonny about Steph and the white bitch, right?
Yes.
Objection.
It's like a London hip hop trial. You know what I'm saying? They need to put her on Love and Hip Hop. Her and Steele and Stunny and Lindsay. They need to put them on and let them battle it out. Let them battle it out. But if they would still work for Stefan, they ain't having it. It sure is. Yeah, it's like Love and Flip Flop. All right, they having a little sidebar. Let's listen. Okay, name is Petty Betty. Petty Betty. Right, Trey? Trey is still here. Petty Betty.
Thank you, Anna. So you and Steph have some back and forth that same morning, December 11th, right? In text message. And he explains to you, if you can turn the page to 2 pages in, page 180. He explains to you, I didn't know if he was going to come back or not, so I had him changed. Right?
If I know why he had the door lock changed.
Is that what he wrote to you on December 11th in the morning?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you respond?
Thank you so much, Smokey.
It's right there on the same page in the blue bubble.
The house workers are. Look, Charlie said they could have a reality show called The House Workers of Stefan Diggs. Stefan, the house that Stefan did. Have him creeping in everybody's room at night. Come on, it's your turn, sugar digger. It's your turn tonight, baby.
Steph wrote, he was saying it was like it was over. I was like, well. You understood he was talking about the text fight you had on December 2nd, right?
No.
Yeah. What did you respond to Steph?
I said no.
I'm sorry?
I said no. I didn't say yeah.
You didn't understand that he was talking about the last time that you saw each other on December 2nd, which is the day you got in a text fight about Lindsay and you not going to Miami?
Me and Stefan had arguments all the
Okay,
time.
so notice the relevance of the date. Okay, so December 16th, when she got fired, she went to the cops. December 2nd, when she got into the text fight about him telling all his business and starting trouble in the house, and you can't go to Miami, that was December 2nd, and that's when she said she got assaulted. Look at the association of the dates, of how calculated she is. Right? So December 2nd, she said, I'm going to fix your behind. What? I'm not going to Miami? Okay, this is when the assault happened. Or December 16th, when she got put out the house, then she's real heated now. Now you go to the cops trying to set him up and frame him. Allegedly, that you got stranglified and you peed on yourself. And he's something, girl, if you don't.
Like, not all the time, often, and it would just fly over. But it didn't turn into a fight like it did. I needed to come back to get my thing.
Let's see what did you respond to Stefan on December 11th? This is now 9 days after you were assaulted, supposedly.
I was assaulted. It wasn't supposedly.
She said supposedly.
What did you respond to that?
That's right, Mrs. Lawyer. She gets smart with you. You get smart right back with her, supposedly.
Was very emo. Right? Sorry I made you feel that way. I don't want to leave. I want to stay to take care of you as long as I need you.
Immediately, right? And you sent him a second message.
Really sorry, Steph.
You were angry with him on December 2nd. You already
I needed to be nice to Stefan in order to get my pay to leave.
I'm sorry. You were texting?
I needed to be nice to Stefan in order to get my pay to leave.
Let's talk about your pay.
Yeah.
Talk about it, girl.
You admit that you were apologizing to him about December 2nd, your behavior, don't you?
I was being nice to Stefan to get back in his good graces to get paid.
You were apologizing for your
Not
behavior.
by choice.
you were apologizing to Stefan Diggs by text on December 11th for your behavior on December 2nd.
Not by choice.
That a yes?
That's a not by choice.
Yes or no question, ma'am?
I don't know what that would be a yes or no question.
The yes or no question.
The witness is saying she can't.
Okay.
Wow. She is a piece of work.
All right, so your claim, I guess, is that Steph owed you money.
It's not a guess. Stefan did back wages.
You were
Wages
paid-
owed.
You were
It was
paid-
wages. I think you should use the correct language.
the correct language
It's
for your
wages.
civil lawsuit.
Civil lawsuit.
You were paid $2,000 per week to cook for him.
Yes.
And if you used your own money to buy groceries, you were reimbursed for that.
Yes.
And when you were hired to work as Steph's chef, you didn't have to fill out a job application, right?
You
I
should
think
have made you.
previously, me and Stefan had interpersonal
I
relations.
bet you everybody afterwards is going to be interviewed and fill out an application after this doggone hot mess. She done messed it up for everybody coming. If I was him, I would definitely be up in arms on who he's letting in that house. Because she almost sent him up the river. You know how many people get convicted on he say, she say, word of mouth? And the jury actually could have believed her? And that she got stranglified and all that and charged that man, he would have lost his whole career?
Relationship. They were professional.
So is that a no? I did not.
I don't know how to answer that question. Yes
Did
or
you fill
no.
out a job application?
I don't know how to answer that question. Yes or no.
Yeah, you fill out a job out.
No. No.
No.
You didn't have any employment contract or anything.
Yes, we
How you don't know how to answer the question whether you filled out a job application or not? You don't, girl.
did.
Did you sign a written employment
We
contract?
had a verbal text contract.
Okay. You didn't have to interview with anyone to get the job, right?
He knew my skills.
Look how lucky she was. She didn't have to fill out a job application.
So
Look how
on
lucky
December
she was.
1st, this is the day before you say you were assaulted, you submitted an invoice to be paid, didn't you?
Yes.
And can you explain to the jury, so weren't just automatically paid?
I was supposed to be. They sent maybe 2 automatic payments, and then the rest was I would have to go through Sunny.
Right, you'd have to confirm with Sunny you worked that, right?
I would have to not to confirm. I lived there, so it was never a confirmation.
She was there a lot too, right?
No,
So you did have to confirm with Sunny if you worked there.
not that I worked. I had to confirm with Sunny my reimbursement. I lived there.
And on December 1st, what you did was you took an invoice for money you claimed you were owed, right?
It's not a claim. It's money that I was owed.
You submitted an invoice on December 1st for payment, right?
I don't recall. I don't know the exact date.
Thank you, y'all, for the 61K. We got to get
Have you
100K,
seen this
y'all.
document before?
Yes.
It's an email dated December 4th, 2025 from Melissa
I saw that in a text screenshot. That email that Melissa has of mine was not working. This was a screen.
Lysol kills 99.9% of germs and leaves the scent you'll love.
Everybody come on in. We're talking this reaction to the Stefan case. Everybody come on in. Wow, this is something else, y'all, right? She is real sassy and real disrespectful. Talk about call it the right thing. Because, you know, that's Stefan's lawyer. She wouldn't be talking to the prosecutor like that. The prosecutor's there to help her crazy behind her. You know what I'm saying? So, everybody come on in. And let's finish looking at it. Tapify, Sharify, everybody. You can watch the whole thing back on YouTube, Tube's, on all platforms, all across the board. The only thing I don't go live on is IG. IG, I keep strictly for my music. Okay, let's get back in it, y'all.
Screenshot this Stefan sent me. I never received this email.
Okay. This is an email from Melissa Goddard.
I never received it to my email.
Did you see the text of this message before?
I seen a screenshot similar. I can't recall
You know
the
you.
exact message.
Would you like me to give you a document to
Sure.
refresh you?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. I am, if you want to give the jury a break, it's just going to take me a couple of minutes.
Hold on, y'all.
All right, jurors can step down.
That was your invoice, right?
Yes.
And you said on that invoice dated December 1st, right?
Yes.
That you were owed payment of $2,000 for three weeks in November, right?
Yes.
And you were owed grocery reimbursement for $3,179.06, right?
Yes.
And that was what you submitted to get payment.
Yes.
And you said you didn't receive this email, but you remembered getting it by text message, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so you have read and you remember seeing the substance of this email, true?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a response to your invoice, right?
I don't recall because Stefan was refusing to pay me for the week he sent me home.
Well, Melissa Goddard writes on December 4th. I appreciate you may not have received this on December 4th, but she writes, "Thank you for providing an invoice. I've attached a readable PDF." Yeah.
The life support again. Your life support, y'all. She hooked up to the life support machine, y'all. Okay, they in another sidebar. They'll be back in a minute.
And it turned out, Ms. Adams, you had gotten paid for 2 of the 3 weeks that you said you had gotten paid for, right?
This is missing a whole lot.
Look how she got stuck. Look how she didn't answer that. She got startled because she know what she's saying is right. They went through the facts. They went through the paperwork. They talked to the accountant who said that she was actually overpaid. Right? Let's see what she says.
Of stuff.
The yes or no question.
I can't answer your question correctly without the proper evidence.
Your Honor, may I approach?
She gonna show her those receipts. Girl.
Do you recognize this document as text exchanges between you and Sunny?
Yes.
Dated December 9, 2025.
Yes.
And you're the person in the bubbles on the left.
Yes.
And you write to Sunny, "Hey, so I looked over my transfers, payment history, and they sent payments 11/7 and 11/21 totaling $2,000. See that?
Yes.
So you knew that you had actually been paid for 2 of those 3 weeks that you tried to get paid for again, right?
What's your name? I never got your name.
Did you know?
I don't know. I was trying to address you by your name because I.
Why you want to know her name for? You gonna call
I'm
her?
not-
You gonna call her Stealing Sunny?
I don't know. I can't answer that question correctly.
She want to know.
You
Her,
knew.
she want to know her name so she can disrespect her directly. That's why she want to know her name. We already an hour and a half into this, and you want to know her name, right? Just answer the question, right? She don't want to answer the question because she know that she got overpaid, in which we will see. Okay, we might have to be 2 days on this, y'all. Okay, we might have to spend 2 days on this because we got to watch all the other testimonies, and it's a 2-day trial. I want to play her testimony first and then go back to everybody else's testimony so y'all could see what she said first and what they say to counteract what she said. And what they said was, you actually got overpaid, and the accountant has proof of that. That's why she won't answer these questions. Let's listen.
December 9th, that you had been paid for 2 of the 3 weeks you said you hadn't been paid for, didn't you?
No, I don't understand the question.
You just acknowledged you wrote it to Sunny.
I was supposed to be paid for the week I was sent home. So I sent the incorrect amount because I didn't know he wasn't paying me for that week.
Right. So you sought $6,000 instead of $2,000.
That's my calculation was.
Right. And so that last week, that was a week you didn't work, right?
Because I was sent home.
Right. So you weren't in the kitchen cooking.
Mr. Diggs sent me home because he had girls at the house.
Whatever you're going to
I
ask
should be
is not
paid.
responsive. Your Honor?
Yes. I'm so understand what question you're being asked.
I don't understand.
Her question. All right. Yeah. Isn't she will restate it? Counsel, to restate your question.
Yes. So you weren't in the kitchen cooking that week, right?
No.
Okay. If you can turn back to tab D, page that ends 171, this is exhibit 4, has been marked and admitted into evidence. Let me know when you get there. You're there?
Mm-hmm.
So these are both, on this page, these are both blue bubbles. So this is your text messages, right?
Yeah.
All right. And on December 9th, 2025 at 2:27, you text Steph Diggs, right?
Yeah.
And what do you say to Steph Diggs on December 9th? Do you need help?
What you say, girl?
171.
Thank you, everybody coming in. How's everybody doing? Look at her movement. Yeah, she got a real attitude now because she know that she's
I
cooked.
said, can she call?
I'm sorry, the second text message.
Read the second text message
Yes, please.
without reading the
You
messages
can read the
before.
first so we can talk about who you're.
Just read the message.
I was told to contact Melissa about my pay. So I responded, can she call me or can I call her?
And Melissa, just to the record's clear, is Melissa Goddard, right?
Yes,
She's Steph Diggs' bookkeeper.
that's what I was told.
She's the person who wrote that email on December 4th informing you that you had been already paid for 2 of the 3 weeks you were looking for, right?
I didn't receive that email.
Understood. So you were asking if she could call you.
You got that
right?
email,
I was
girl.
told to
You
reach out
told
to
her to
her.
talk to her, right?
Girl,
And
you
you
got that email.
Yes, I did.
What did you say in the second?
I asked
text?
him
Well,
for the number.
I'm sorry.
I
What did,
asked him for Melissa Goddard's number.
the number is right on
Thank you, Ace.
the email that you got in text form.
But that was later time.
This was December 4th. The email is from December 4th. The text message you're about to read is 5 days later, December 9th.
What I'm trying to say to you is that text message was sent at a later date to me.
On December 9th, you acknowledged to Sunny that you knew you had been overpaid.
Didn't you?
I'm sorry.
Overpaid?
I'm sorry.
Underpaid.
You knew that 4 of the $6,000 you were seeking, you had already received. And the last week that you hadn't been paid for was the week you weren't there. And now if you can read this text message that you sent to Steph Diggs on that same day, December 9th.
Hi. So I looked over the payments. Hi. So I looked over the payments. Are you not paying me for the week you told me to go home? If not, that's fine. And just for my stories, when I'm asked not to work, I'm still paid because I'm on with them. It was supposed to say that. It said the season.
So that takes care of all of the weeks that you said you weren't paid for on December 1st, right?
The weeks that I sent to him calculated was adding in that week.
Right. 2 weeks you had already been paid for. 1 week you didn't work, and you told Steph on December 9th, if you don't want to pay that, that's fine. Right?
Yes.
All right. You also sought $3,179.06 in reimbursement for money you claimed you spent on groceries.
Yes.
That was on December 1st.
That's the day I sent the email.
Okay.
The text is honey.
And
Somebody's phone ringing in the court. Turn off that
and you
phone.
knew that you needed to submit receipts to justify that level of expense on groceries.
That's what I did. Yes.
Is your testimony here under oath that you submitted receipts justifying $3,179.06 spent on groceries out of your money?
It was messed up. Was off. Something was off. Some receipts were the wrong receipt and we cleared it up.
So something was messed up about that.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You talked about an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. Melissa asked you to return an NDA, right?
No.
I'm sorry?
No. Honey asked me.
You received an email from Melissa Goddard on December 13th, right?
Melissa and Sunny, I was having problems with the email, the same email.
Yes or no question, yeah.
I can't answer that correctly.
Mayor Pro Chandler.
She can't answer a lot of stuff correctly. I wonder why that is. I wonder. Don't you? Everybody keep tappifying, keep sharifying. Thank you for everybody that's hanging out.
You recognize that as
watching
an
the
email
show.
you received from Melissa Goddard on December 13th?
Yes.
And the subject line is NDA payment.
Yes.
She tells you she's Melissa, Mr. Diggs' bookkeeper, right?
Yes.
So you hadn't talked to her before December 13th because she's introducing herself right now.
Yes.
Okay. She says, please return the completed NDA provided to you by Sunny to this email address, right?
Yes.
This is required for employment with Mr. Diggs or any of his entities. Right?
Yes.
Sunny has an NDA, doesn't she?
I'm not sure.
Still
don't know?
I don't talk to Sunny about her.
Allegedly.
But
Allegedly. Well, I didn't even know this had a mirror in it. Wow, good to know.
You had some text messages with Mr. Diggs on December 13th, right after you got that email, didn't you?
I don't recall the date. I would like to see.
Let's go back to Exhibit 4. It's tab D, page 195. Let me know when you're there, please. See there?
Mm-hmm.
And again, this big blue text bubble right here.
Look at her. Need us right now.
It's crazy. Ain't this crazy? So all the questions that she knows the answer to, and she know that she's doggone lying, allegedly. Everything's alleged in Miss Knockout's life. She talking about she can't answer that. You know how to answer that, girl, because you know you lied. You lied. You lying and you frying. Right? Hey, Lizzie is back. You know what I'm saying? You know that you got double paid. They said that she was submitting double receipts and trying to get over. And you calling her stealing, Sonny. So what is your name? Make it missing Mila? What is your name? You got kicked out? Oh man, I ain't do it. I ain't do it, Lizzie. My hands are right here. I ain't do it. Sometimes it's a glitch over here. Okay, I'm on the B to the I to the G to the OZs. Everybody on the B go. How you doing there? Are you enjoying the show? Something different. There's something different over here. You don't want to watch the messiness all the time. Sometimes you need a little break. I was on the B out this morning. I watched a whole man that was concerned with somebody. I ain't gonna mention the creator. Somebody else. Why are you concerned with somebody else's, what they doing with their fallopian tubes and what another man is doing with his dick? But they talk about these things for clicks and views. But he was saying that they was doing what they was doing for clicks and views. You doing what you doing for clicks and views. Why do you care about what this girl is doing with her fallopian tubes and how many times she go to the GYN and all this and all that? So, you know, you want to watch something different. Thank you, Shauna. You want to get a break from the messy. Thank you so much, Shauna. All right, let's get back in it. You know. I think they might be in a sidebar. They might be in a sidebar. Okay.
On December 13th.
Thank you so much. Thank you for getting it. Everybody get your orange heart. Thank you, Shima.
Believing Lindsay over you.
My recollection, he did.
Oh, the staff believe Lindsay over her. I wonder why.
December 13th.
I wonder why. Why did the staff believe her over Lindsay?
You are not a one. So if I told someone that, why it's not in a blog? You believe it and now sign an NDA. Send me my money. You sitting here playing in my face. Isn't that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. You were mad about the NDA because you thought you had to sign it because Steph believed you leaked something.
Oh.
Yes.
Didn't have anything to do with an assault. You thought the fact that you were being asked to sign an NDA was an indication that Stefan still didn't trust you, right?
No.
But you're talking about Lindsay and a blog to him the same day you get an email from Melissa asking you to sign an NDA, right?
Stefan knew that. I know.
Yes or no question?
I can't answer that question without explaining.
If I told someone that why it's not in a blog, you believe it and now sign an NDA. Those are your words, right?
It was now signed NDA after you assault me. I had information on you.
You didn't
and you
say
think I was leaving.
Ma'am, not responsive. You didn't say anything about an assault when you talked about an NDA, did you?
It does not change the fact that I was assaulted.
You talked about Lindsay in a blog and he
It
believed
does not change the fact I was assaulted.
The first time you connected an NDA with an assault was when you went in to talk to Officer Ellis on December 16th to make a police report, right?
Yes, because I noticed the behavior.
And that was the same officer that you didn't need to be honest with about some of the details about your relationship with Steph, what happened on December 2nd, when you left your position, why you went back to his house on December 9th. True?
I don't understand the question. Can you repeat it?
All of those things that you said to Officer Ellis on December 16th were not true. You had a fight with Stefan Diggs on December 2nd over text about Lindsay and a blog and him believing Lindsay. Not about money, right?
It was about money. The last text that I sent to Mr. Diggs was about money.
It's a bit of a compound question.
Yeah.
It's true, Your Honor. I will. Let's turn back to the text messages between you and Steph after you sent that text message to him on the 13th, connecting the NDA with Steph's believing Lindsay.
I didn't say believing Lindsay.
You and Stefan got in another text argument about that issue, right? And if you could turn to page 201.
Well, what we learned from this is y'all better stop. I don't mean y'all specifically, but people better learn, stop putting stuff in text. You don't know what's when you get into a fight with somebody, be careful putting stuff in text. You better go off on a call. Once you put something in text and you going back and forth with those ugly texts, I got ugly texts that, I only fall out with people once in a blue moon. One time I fell out with somebody because I wouldn't come to their birthday party in the middle of COVID and I had breast cancer. I ain't coming out there, and they got mad at me because I wouldn't come to their birthday dinner, and they cussed me out and told me I was a wannabe and all this stuff and put it right in the text. And what did I do? I ain't say hardly nothing back to them, but I got those texts on deck. Okay. And the reason why I keep those texts on deck is because if you really piss me off, I'm going to expose you for the a-hole that you are. You know what I'm saying? But we cool now. All friends fall out. We cool. That's my, she mad cool. Everybody have a fallout. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to compromise my health for nobody. But I made sure that I restrained myself. I could have said a lot because, I got a mouth on me too that cuts like a knife. I could have said a whole lot, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful putting those ugly texts out there. Because if somebody want to expose you, and now everybody's looking at the text like, oh my God, you said that. Oh my God. Oh, you said that. Oh, now it's in writing. Now you can't say that you didn't do it. I saved all my ugly texts. I got answering machine from when I was young in Queens. I still got a bag with the, the answer machine little tape. I saved those too. You know what I'm saying? With a rival of mine talking about, yeah, you're going to wind up unalived just like your unalived mother. I got that right on text so people could see what a horrible person you are when I want to. I got it. Stop putting stuff in writing and be careful what you say on the machine and on the phone too, because they could be recording you. All the people got to do is record. It's easy to record a phone call. You don't have to have it built in your phone either. You can record it on another device or on your computer, the whole conversation. You got to be careful what you say to people. You got to be careful. I don't put nothing in writing. I don't go back and forth. I let everybody else do all the talking. You know what I'm saying? All the talking. You see what they blowing her up with her text? Exposing her with her text? Watch it. Me and the person is cool now. You know what I'm saying? That's my homie. You know what I'm saying? You get into every once in a while. It's all good. I would never do that to her because she's like a really, really good friend. But I'm just giving you an example on why you shouldn't put stuff in writing, why you shouldn't go back and forth with text, and how you got to be careful cussing people out on the phone and in text. You got to be careful. Look how she is caught up. And she said yes or no, and she can't answer it. But they got it in black and white, girl. Let's listen. I ain't saying no names, so no face, no case. Don't blow yourself up if you see this. Okay? People be seeing stuff, be like, oh, she talking about, no, she ain't talking about me. No face, no case. But still, I'm just using that as an example that you got to be careful what you put in text. Everybody get angry every once in a while. Be careful.
The green bubble is Stefan, right?
Yeah.
And he writes to you on December 13th. Here you go. Don't worry about Melissa, and you don't got to worry about working moving forward.
Oh, see?
I never told nobody not to pay you. They said you owed money. You knew that, right?
She owed money.
You knew somebody. You
So
knew
she
that.
talking about Stefan owes her money. She looking for a pay. That's what she keeps saying through the whole testimony. And it turns out, allegedly, that you owe them money, girl. Because you sent double receipts to get over. They made mistakes paying you. They overpaid you. He could come back and counter your act and say, you got to pay me back. Now, he probably ain't going to do that. He probably going to just let her go ahead. Because this is pennies out of his pocket. It ain't even worth the time and the space. Let's listen.
Melissa calculated the receipts that you submitted and determined that you had been overpaid. Didn't you?
No.
Okay. They said you owed money, says Steph to you on December 13th. Here go that bread you was supposedly owed, I guess. So he said to you, right?
Yes.
And he Apple paid you $2,000, didn't he?
Yes.
And then he left another $2,000 on the stair railing in his home for you.
And that was for the week that I was there.
That was for the week of December 9th when you worked, right? And he asked you 3 times in your text message, what else do I owe you? And you never gave him a number, did you?
I said they owe me grocery. I had given Sunny the grocery reimbursement, the person that was my contact for giving receipts to.
I thought you just testified there was a mix-up with the numbers.
Yes, but I had talked to her about that. We had came up with the exact numbers after she added up the receipts.
You understood that Steph fired you that day, right?
I was leaving.
Okay. But you waited until he told you you don't have to work here anymore, and he paid you $4,000.
I came back for my money because I didn't have money to leave.
So the record's clear. You came back on December 9th.
To get my money that I was owed.
You worked. And then on December 13th, Steph told you you didn't need to work there anymore. Right?
I'd already had in my mind that I was quitting. I just came back to get my money.
You were furious with Steph on December 13th, weren't you?
No.
No?
No.
Do you remember that Shy Charles was actually at Steph's house that day?
Yes.
She was braiding his hair.
Yes.
And she was staying downstairs. She was going to stay overnight.
Yes.
And she finished braiding his hair around midnight.
Yes.
And then you came down from your room to talk to Shy.
Yes.
And you did that because she was your friend.
My coworker. We were cool.
And she's the person you spent that week in New York. December 2nd, the day you were supposedly assaulted, until December 9th, when you came back to the Dedham house, right? And
Now, honey, Shy said, I'm keeping my job. She threw her right on. She got up there. I hope we get to our testimony today. We don't get to it because after this is getting ready to end. We're going to go into other people's testimony because I got time. I got time today. And tomorrow we're going to come on even earlier because I had to put out a couple of more flyers today, but I'm going to be on nice and early tomorrow. We're going to go through the rest of the testimony. And then, honey, we got to talk about that Blueface interview. He said a lot of stuff that I already knew. I already knew that they was using that baby. So Blueface, I'm going to give you a spoiler alert. Blueface said that the baby ain't his. Right? He said the baby ain't his. He was using the baby for content. He went along with it. Because, see, they making money off of this. Using that baby for content. The guy that was unalive allegedly is unalive, Tommy, he was there when she gave birth. He was there when the baby came out. And she rejected him because she wanted to be, with Blueface. And Carlissa she's going losing it online because she said before he did it, she said, you better not be talking about me. You better not say nothing about it. I guess he did say something about Carlissa because I see her all over line blowing up. So Blueface is a really smart dude. And on Jason Lee interview, he really shows you who he really is in real life, minus the circus and how he played stuff. He's smart. You know what I'm saying? Though he just got caught up going to jail. But besides that, Blueface is a smart dude. He used all of that for content. But that's another story for another day. We're going to get into it. All right. Let's finish watching this girl.
That was Shine. You talked to her until 3 a.m, didn't you?
Yes.
You told her you were finished with Steph Diggs, didn't you?
I told her in the middle of the week I was coming back to get my money, and I was trying not to be there.
Look at Shy. Shy told them everything that she said. Shy told it because her loyalty lies with Stephon Diggs. Shy said, I ain't losing my job. She knew Stephon Diggs before this girl met Stephon Diggs. She said, I'm not losing my job because of you. She told him everything that she said. Under the bus, no transfer. Let's listen.
When she came to braid his hair,
You made Shy a kind of confession in that conversation, didn't you?
a kind of confession.
Yeah. You told her Steph was going to pay.
No, I did not. I do not recall.
I'm going to remind you, you're under oath, and I'll ask you that question again. Did you or did you not sit with Shy Charles on December 13th, a few hours after you were fired from your job, and tell Shy that Steph Diggs was going to pay?
No.
Did you tell Shy you were going to sue Stephon?
No.
Who thinks that she told Shy that she was going to sue Stephon? Who thinks that she's lying? Why would Shy tell them that you said you was going to sue Stephon? Okay? And you didn't say it, girl. Allegedly, you did. Allegedly, you did. You did. You told her that. Why would she say that? You told her that, girl. See, loose lips sink ships. Now he know that he got to prepare for a civil suit. Now she's pissed that she lost this case. How many people are willing to bet? And all my you to the tubesies, I want you to put this in the comments on the playback. How many is willing to bet that she's going to come with a civil suit still? How many people are willing? You know why? Because with a civil suit, whether she's lying or not, he might just give her something to stay out of court. If I was you, Stephon Diggs, I would cut through the whole trial, just like you're doing right now, and catch her in all her inconsistencies. I would go and stick it out and go the whole doggone 9 yards. It's not too many law firms. It's a couple of ambulance chases that'll take the case. But a lot of law firms, they ain't going to take that case because they watching this. They seen this. So they ain't going to take the civil case because they know it's a waste of their time. She got no bruises, no injury, no hospital report. What you going to sue her for? Pain and suffering? And wearing out your fallopian tubes? What are you going to sue this man for after this fiasco? Let's listen. Uh-oh, Marshall. I done talked to Marshall up. Everybody, come on now. We almost
Watch me create this entire ebook in under 4 minutes. This is Designer with WordGenie AI that literally writes and designs your content automatically.
Next, we're
So
going to
I'm
go
going to start
through.
with just a basic topic right here.
We're
go
going to
into
go
Designer
through the
and click on
Brady's
WordGenie AI
testimony
Writer, and I
next.
just type my topic.
We're going to go through
You
the
can see
Brady's
AI is
testimony.
already creating a complete outline. Then start.
Okay, let's watch. Let me pull our testimony up. Okay, so they look like they on a little break. Let's see, is this the end? Yeah, it's coming towards the end, y'all. It's coming towards the end of her testimony. Oh, this is day 2. Okay, so we don't want that. Okay, so now I want to jump to, because this is an 8-hour live, so we ain't going to do that today, right? I want to go to the Braiders testimony. Let's go to the Braiders testimony. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull it up. Because I got both days of the trial. I did one a day. We ain't do 8 hours of stuff. We're going to pick and choose the testimonies. I might have to go through the long one, though, to find a accountant's testimony, and then there's other workers. I wonder if they're going to bring up Sonny and Lindsay. They should. Okay, so let's see. So this is ended. That's the end of her testimony, right? So let's get into. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me end this. All right, let me stop sharing this. Hold on, y'all. So let's pull up the Braiders testimony. Okay, let's pull the Braiders testimony. Give me a second, y'all. Computer's a little slow. I have a computer next week. Okay, so let's pull up. We're going to pull up the Braiders testimony. So hold on, you. All right, so what do y'all think so far? Wow, this is a lot. Okay, so let's see if the rest of them I'm gonna get on, because honey, Let's see. Okay, there goes the chef. All right. Hold on. Where's the hairdresser's testimony? Damn, I had it. Okay, chef. Okay, that's day 1. That's day 1. I have to go a different route. Okay, so hold on, y'all. Give me a chance to find this. And we're going to pull up. We're going to go straight to the hairdresser's testimony. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Because we want to hear this. Okay, so Shine, and I thought that was the cross-examination. Now, is that the prosecutor talking to her like that? All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's see, former chef. So I want the hairdresser. I want the hairdresser's testimony. Stefan has some good lawyers, right? Hairdresser. Okay, let's see if it comes up. Okay, hold on. I had a celebrity hairstylist. Okay, let me pull it up. Hold on, y'all. So let's get this in. All right. So give me a chance. Okay, so that's the whole case. So we don't want that. So let's see. So let's see what the hair now this is Shy. So this is the hairdresser, right? That she went to New York and doing a cat. Okay. Hold on. All right. So, what's this title? Celebrity. Jeff said that she was going to take it to the blogs. Wow. All right, hold on, y'all. Pull up. My computer is struggling. Okay, hold on. All right, while we waiting for this to come up, hold up, y'all. So I want to get in the hairdresser's testimony and stuff because I know that was a little long. But we got to get this in because we hold on. So let's see. See, my computer has RAM. I was struggling. Day 2. All right, this is coming slowly. All right. All right, hold on. It's coming. Okay, let's go.
Everything like that. So you just said a moment ago that as you were trying to find ingredients, you started.
All right, hold on, yo. Let's go to the beginning. Let's go to the beginning. So this is the hairdresser that she went to see in New York after the
You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Nice to understand.
Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record and spell your first and your last name?
My name is Shy Charles. It's spelled Xiacharles.
Oh, it's different.
What do you do for a living, then?
I own a hair salon and I braid hair, natural hair.
Oh, she owns a salon.
And where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn, New York.
You said you.
Now, the one thing that she did wrong, and I wish somebody would have told her, and she would have thought about it before she went in there. This is a case that's probably being watched around the world, right? She should have said the name of the salon and where it's located, because he does ask her, but she barely says it. She barely says where her, and she would have got free promotion. You always got to be thinking, girl. That salon is going to be flooded. You probably had to hire braiders in the salon. That you to the point where you don't even have to go in there no more unless somebody requests you. She should have said the name, the location. She should have slipped that in there. But let's see what she does.
Own a salon. Do you have an actual physical location?
Yeah, I
And
do.
is that down in the New York City area as well?
Yes, it's in Crown Heights.
How many?
That's what she should have said the address. Yes, it's such and such salon located at 222-22 Exomania Street. That's what you should have said, girl. Free promotion. You know how many people going to be playing this back? You said in Crown Heights, people going to be looking all over Crown Heights for your salon. You know how many braided and salons it is in Crown Heights? Come on, girl.
Clients do you have roughly?
Too many to count. I have lots of clients.
Okay. Is one of them Stefan Diggs?
Yes, it is.
How do you know Mr. Diggs?
I started doing his hair when he played for the Buffalo Bills.
Do you know how many years ago that was?
I'm not good with dates, but whenever he last played for the Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you actually do Mr. Diggs's hair, how long does that process actually take?
I would estimate probably about 3 to 5 hours, anywhere between that. Yeah.
And where have you done Mr. Diggs's hair?
At his house. He travels a lot for work, so wherever he needs me to do his hair, I go.
Is that true of other clients you have as well?
Yeah.
Have you been inside Mr. Diggs's house in Dedham?
Yes, I have.
Right. Do you know when he lived there?
I don't know when he occupied the space, but I can tell you the first time I went there to do his hair.
When was that?
It was when the season started with the Patriots, probably about July, September, around that time last year.
So that'd be 2025?
Yeah.
Okay. And had you been in Mr. Diggs?
All my people on X follow me on Tick to the Clizzock. All my X people follow me on Tick to the Clizzock. It's the same name, just like you see it over there. Miss_knockout, same name. If you got a TikTok account, follow me over there. All right? Let's listen.
Is another client's house to do their hair previously?
Yeah, I have lots of celebrity clients, and obviously they won't want to come to the salon. So
she do Cardi B son here too. Wave. Wow. Okay.
I go to them. So wherever they're at, I go meet them there, whether it's a hotel, their house, wherever.
All right. So it sounds like September or July, fall of last year was the first time you were in Mr. Diggs's home in Dedham, but not the first time previously.
Yeah, first time in Dedham, but not like elsewhere at his house. Wherever he lived before that, I would go.
Got it. And having done that, did you meet some of the people who were normally around?
Yes.
Do you know a person named Sonny?
Yes.
Who's that?
His assistant.
Did you meet any other family members of Mr. Diggs?
Yeah. Everybody that's in the house, his brothers, his mom, everybody.
Okay. Yeah. Did you ever meet a person named Mila Adams?
Yes, I have.
Who's that?
It was his chef at the time when I met her.
And so when did you meet Mila Adams?
At the same time I went to the house for the first time, so like around July, September, whenever the season started with the Patriots.
Of last year.
Yeah.
We almost had 100K. Thank you for the 88K, y'all. We almost had 100K.
Did you meet at the house?
Yeah.
And how much time were you at the house kind of the first time you met Miss Adams?
Probably like less than 24 hours or around that time, because I know I had a client the following day. So I just had to come do his hair. But that was late in the evening, and so I had to leave the following day. Yeah.
Okay. And so you met Miss Adams at that point, but did you speak to her?
I did, because I had to go to Walgreens to get some products. And so I asked anybody in the house if they needed anything, and Mila said she needed a sponge, a makeup sponge. And so I got her the sponge. When I came back to the house, she asked me how much money it was, and I told her it was okay. And that's the first interaction we had.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any other further interaction with Miss Adams after that kind of initial 24-hour stay?
Yeah, when I came back to the house.
When was that?
I can't give you an exact date, but I could like estimate. So probably within 2 weeks, because he'll do his hair like every 2 to 3 weeks.
So about 2, maybe 3 weeks later?
Yeah.
You went back to the house in Dedham?
Yeah.
Was Miss Adams at the house in Dedham at that point?
Yeah.
And so did you speak more to her when you went back the second time?
Yeah. So can we go back? Because even after, because I don't know.
I'm sorry. Just
Okay.
I apologize,
Yeah.
Mr. Charles. But
Yeah.
did you speak to Miss Adams again that second time you went back to the house?
We spoke more. Yeah.
All right. How much time did you spend with her that second time?
More time, like a longer time, because we were talking about food, and she wanted to come to New York to start her restaurant. And I'm a business owner, and we connected on the fact that she was a business owner. And I have like a big social media following, and I told her that she needs to do content. And I wanted to help her with her content so she could start her business. So we connected on that.
Did you end up helping her
Yeah.
with content?
Yeah.
Did you two stay in touch?
Yeah.
Now look, so now see what she said? So the chef said that she ain't really on social media like that. But she said that she was helping her with her content on social media. So now you got caught out there again, girl. She asked you, do you use your phone? Or she act like, oh, I don't use the phone. Well, that's why she didn't take those pictures of those bruises, those injuries. She don't use her phone like that. She ain't on social media like that. She said, allegedly. Now this girl is proving, yes, you are on social media like that, because I was helping you do your content. Girl.
How long were you around at the house in Dedham that second time?
I can't tell you how long, honestly. I would stay longer if it had a game and we'd go to the game together. But for however, because most times she'll be like the only female there and Sunny will come and go. And so I spent more time with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of following that time you spent together where you said you connected over being business owners,
Yeah.
did you two remain in contact?
Yeah.
And how did you do that?
We'll text, we'll send Instagram reels, we'll FaceTime.
Do you guys exchange phone numbers?
Yeah.
How much did you talk, you think, in the following weeks and months that fall?
A lot, because a lot. We talk about business, we'll gossip, we girls, so yeah.
Did you ever spend more time together in person with Miss Adams?
Yeah, I took her back to my country. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, so I took her to Tobago. She spent time with my family, with my grandmother. Yeah, I actually bought her ticket to go to Tobago. Wow. So, yeah.
When was that?
This was probably around Thanksgiving time.
End of November then?
Yeah. Whenever Thanksgiving was.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's a good friend.
Following that trip, do you remember where you went after that?
I came back to New York. We came back on the same flight. I came back to New York and she went to Boston.
Okay. Do you remember where you were on December 2nd?
Yeah, actually. I was in Target.
She got money, yeah. She got money. She got that salon and everything.
What were you doing in Target?
I went for ingredients because I was spending too much money on Uber. So I went ingredients to cook, like groceries.
You're buying groceries at Target?
Yeah.
What were you cooking?
So I wanted to make this like Cajun pasta with shrimp and like sausage. Mila had made it at the house and it was healthy. And so I wanted to cook that because I didn't want to buy Uber Eats. I didn't want to spend money on Uber Eats. And I just wanted to be healthier and cook. And so I wanted to make it like her. So I was going through the aisles and like picking up stuff and calling Mila or message. I texted her a picture and asked her if it was this one, but she wasn't responding quick enough, so I FaceTime her.
So let me break that down there for a minute. You're in Target. You're trying to purchase ingredients for a dinner that you'd seen Mila cook.
Yeah.
You said at the house. Is that at the Dedham house?
Yeah.
Right. Did you say you were looking for what was the ingredient you were looking for?
Like shrimp, but so she makes matcha as well. So I was trying to find out like what matcha to get. That specific one from Tea Dealers. Shrimp, pasta, sausage, everything like that.
So you just said a moment ago that as you were trying to find ingredients, you started by taking a picture and sending it.
Yeah.
It does. It must
Mila?
have been good.
Do you remember what time that was at?
So she must have been, because they said that she was cooking healthy for him, like also a dietitianary, right? So that stuff must have been good for her to be going and searching for all the ingredients to make it herself.
It was before 6 p.m. for sure, because I remember leaving my cart in Target to go pick up some dry cleaning for my boyfriend because I had to get it before it closed.
She
actually left Target and came back to Target.
Charlene.
So it was before 6 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about a specific time? What exact times?
So the dry cleaners was in Brownsville, Target was at Gateway. So I got there probably minutes to 6. So probably like the end, like ending at 4 or 5 p.m. somewhere there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mentioned a text message or a photograph of an ingredient you sent.
Yeah.
Was there any record of that?
Yeah, I took a picture and sent it to her.
All right. Would that have had the actual time?
Yeah, and the
on
location.
The message?
Yeah.
Do you think taking a look at a record might refresh your recollection of what time you sent that photograph? Did you say yes?
Yes.
And then approach her.
So this must be the prosecutor's
I'm
side.
asking,
I don't think this is
look at that photograph.
Stefan's lawyers.
Okay. And I want you to look at that.
Yeah.
After you've reviewed it, take a look up.
Yeah.
Having looked at that, that refresh your recollection on what time
Yeah.
you actually began communicating with Miss Adams when you were in the Target?
Yes.
And what time is that?
It says 4:38 on the picture.
Okay. Is that consistent with your recollection of when you reached out to Miss Adams?
Yeah.
Now you said you started by texting and then you FaceTimed with Miss Adams?
Yeah.
What's FaceTime?
A video call app on every iPhone.
Had you FaceTime with Miss Adams previously?
Yeah.
And so describe how that looks. What's happening at that point? FaceTiming.
So I FaceTime her, I told her what I was doing. We spoke about the pasta, and all the ingredients I needed to get. And she was like, girl, I'm not going to Miami. And she said she's going to go home to Atlanta for a couple of days. Then she's going to come to New York. Well, she's going to go home to Atlanta, but she's going to stop off in New York for a couple of days.
All right, let me actually stop you there. I apologize, Ms. Charles. It was not a specific question. So you said you're in Target while this conversation is happening?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you see where Miss Adams was?
Yeah.
Where was she?
She was in the
Damn,
kitchen.
appetite so
Kitchen
big
of what?
it don't make no
Of the
sense.
dinner house.
And how do you know that?
Because I've been there before, so I know the layout of the house.
Yeah, he
and
is.
the faucet was running.
He's a very hyper sexual man. You know what I'm saying? You with the number one superstar in the world. You with Cardi B. You know what I'm saying? You with the cream of the crop. And you still throwing your beefcake around. That means you can't help yourself.
And I could see the island in the background.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Deshaun.
You just said she mentioned Miami. Did you notice anything about her face, her physical appearance when you had this FaceTime call?
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
Did you see any redness, swelling?
No.
Did she flush?
No.
She teary-eyed?
No.
Were there any bruises on her?
No.
You started to talk a little bit about places she said she was going.
Yeah.
Did you end up actually seeing Miss Adams that day?
Yeah. Because
following that conversation?
Yeah.
All right.
She said
where was that?
In New York, because she said she was stopping off in New York for a couple of days. I asked her what she was gonna stay. She said at a hotel. I'm like, girl, we friends. You don't have to stay at a hotel. You can stay at my place.
All right. Did you actually see her that night? Did she stay at your place?
Yeah.
So where'd you first see her?
At the airport.
What airport?
LaGuardia.
And what were you doing out there?
I went to pick her up.
What time did you pick her up from LaGuardia Airport?
She told me she was lying at 11, so I got there like minutes to 11. I had to wait because I think her flight was delayed. Her flight was delayed, so I waited there for like 45 minutes.
Yeah, that she was a fairy and he was a grasshopper. Yeah, yeah. He was a grasshopper. Yeah, yeah.
And so, did you end up seeing Miss Adams? Did she actually get in your car?
Yeah.
You picked her up from LaGuardia Airport? When she got in your car, did you notice anything out of the ordinary?
Mm-mm.
Did you notice anything about her appearance?
No.
Was there any bruising on her at that point?
No.
What were you doing once you picked Miss Adams up?
We went to go pick up my friend Tally in Queens, and we were just chilling in the car. We were just like singing and just talking.
Anything out of the ordinary about either Miss Adams or your friend Tally's demeanor?
No.
What's your friend Tally's name?
Her name is Natalia Moses.
Okay. Your car, what kind of car do you drive?
Mercedes-Benz GLE 63S.
Is there any kind of aftermarket systems that's equipped with?
It talks for itself.
Let me ask you this. Does your car have video?
Yeah, well, I install dash cam in my car.
Oh, you put the dash cam in. That didn't come with the car itself? Got it. What I'm going to ask is if we could pull up Video 2, I believe, from what has been marked exhibit number 5.
So this must be the other side's lawyer. He knows that they cook, but he got to ask these questions. What else are you going to ask? Uh-oh.
Queen Martha, you got my check. What am I looking for?
If we could pause it right there. All right. So this is actually for the record the first video in exhibit number 5.
I wonder, did she give them the dash cam voluntarily, or did they summons it from the company? Because, you know, if you have a dash cam, right, the police, the feds, or whoever, they can also subpoena the dash cam company. I don't know. I think, but the dash cam isn't connected to no company. I think you just plug it in like a webcam and it works, right? It's not connected with no company. So she probably gave this dash cam to them voluntarily and threw her under the bus because she's coming at my boss and then think about this. We haven't thought about this, y'all. You coming at my boss who I make money with and employed by, and it's a good chance that he's going to go to jail. Oh, she said, F that. You ain't stopping my money. He ain't going to jail. So she probably gave him everything she could. Because think about it. Once he goes to jail, everybody stops getting paid. Oh, you think well, wait a minute. Stop the press. Everything's all alleged. That you said, is the hairdresser sleeping with him too or no? I haven't heard that she's sleeping with. Did y'all hear that? Yes or no? I didn't look that far into it. Do you think that she's sleeping with the hairdresser? That he's sleeping with the hairdresser too? Oh, that's what the show. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Hell no. So you mean to tell me that he's sleeping with the chef, with the braider too? Stefan, you better stop before you boy. Wow. Oh, yep, he's swinging that.
So look at this. It's played 14 seconds. What we're looking at?
Thank you so much, Tiffany.
That's new in my car. Dash cam video.
Thank you for the king.
That video, does that fairly accurately
Swinging that
represent the drive you guys had?
Yeah.
All right. There's a timestamp down here at the bottom. It says 11:48 and 18 seconds p.m.
Tiffany's not come back like I'm still here.
Action to pick you up.
Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you.
What I'm going to ask you to do is go to the next video down on that list.
You get the beefcake. Everybody have some. Thank you so much, Tiffany. Oh, they pulling up the other video, y'all. It's Cabbage Patch time. Is it Cabbage Patch time? Thank you so much, Tiffany.
I'm going to ask this other closet real quick by hitting the space bar. Thank you. So, looking at video number 2. It looks like the timestamp on the bottom said December 3rd, 24 minutes.
Yeah.
Watching that video, what are we seeing in the video?
We were listening to Cranes in the Sky by Solange, and we were just talking about what the song was about.
Got it.
Yeah.
So when you say there, we, who is we?
My friend Natalia Moses and Mila Adams in the car.
All right, so where we paused, it's a little hard to see, but is your testimony that Miss Moses was in the car?
Yeah.
Who's in the front seat here?
Mila Adams.
So was Miss Moses in the backseat of your car?
Yes.
Okay. What did the three of you do that night?
We went to Jersey. I have a house in Jersey City, so we went to Jersey City.
And what did you do?
Drink, eat wings, and watch TV, just chill.
All right. Did you end up staying or sleeping in Jersey City, or did you sleep somewhere else?
No, I went back to my apartment in Brooklyn.
Who went back to your apartment in Brooklyn?
Oh, girl got a house and she got an apartment. See, she doing it right. She's doing it right. And even if she is getting the beefcake, at least she's keeping her mouth shut and doing her job. And we don't know if she's spending on the beefcake or not. She might just be saying that. We don't know what to believe with her or not to believe. She might just be saying that to make her look bad. We just don't know. But whatever she's doing it right. She's doing it how you should be doing it. Look, she got a house. She got a salon. She got an apartment. And what do you got? You got a rock. You like Charlie Brown on Halloween right now. This one got a house. This one got this one got a car. What do I got? I got a rock. Come on, girl. Let's listen.
Charlie and Mila.
He got 7 or 8 newborns. He does?
What time do you think you got back?
7 or 8? No, we don't, Pam. I gotta look at her. Pam, you telling a fib.
Like 3, 4 a.m. in the morning?
All right, so early in the morning.
Yeah.
That entire time span that we're talking about, there's your description of what you just did: eat, drink, have some wings, and hang out. Is that a fair description of what you did that night?
Yeah.
All right. Where'd you sleep that night?
I slept on the couch downstairs, and Mila and Tali slept upstairs in my bedroom.
Okay. Do you remember how long?
And look at that. She slept on the couch and gave them her bedroom to sleep in. She's a good person, this girl. She's a good person to know. She got values. She got morals. If she's spinning on the beefcake every once in a while, then that's her business. What she does with her fallopian tubes. But look what she just said. That tells what kind of person she is. Somebody comes spend a night over your house, you sleep in the couch and give them the bedroom. Right?
You ended up staying at your house?
Probably like a week or over a week.
All right. That night in Jersey City and back at your apartment in Brooklyn, did you have the opportunity to observe Miss Adams?
Probably the morning we got up. Yeah, because we girls, so we get dressed in front of each other. So yeah, the day of.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you say you get dressed in front of each other,
Yeah.
did you actually see Miss Adams without clothes on as you were getting dressed?
With a towel on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you observe any bruising, redness on
No.
her neck or chest?
No.
Did you observe anything on her face?
No.
I'm going to ask Ms. Silva if we can actually play the third video.
Is it Cabbage Patch time?
And so I'm going to pause it right there and just ask
My
you,
other bedroom is my boutique now. Oh yeah, Shalaya? Oh, that's
fair
good.
accurate representation of how Miss Adams looked that day on December 3rd.
Yeah.
That video kind of depicts how she looked.
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Silva. Anytime the day of December 3rd, did you notice bruising developing, redness, any kind of physical marks on Miss Adams?
No.
On December 4th, 5th, 6th, did you notice any of that?
No.
Did Miss Adams ever tell you that she had been assaulted or strangled?
No.
Did she ever mention any kind of an attack?
No.
So if y'all are friends and you went to her right after the attack, why you didn't mention the attack to her? Because that's in that time frame. That's why they brought her in. She went to see her, right? In the midst of her claiming that this attack happened. So why you didn't tell the hairdresser, he strangled me, I was peeing on myself. How come you didn't tell her all of that? Girl. Shameful.
Do you remember when she left?
Can't give you the exact date, but probably like somewhere between the 9th, 10th, or 11th. Either one of those dates.
Okay.
So now this is in December. She was there the 9th, 10th, and 11th. So remember, she said the incident happened on the 2nd, right? Then she goes to see her, and then she comes back, and December 16th, she reports it to the popo. So why she didn't tell this girl that she got roughed up by him and confide in her since they such good friends? If you got roughed up by somebody, you're going to be telling people. You're going to be telling somebody. So why you didn't say one word to her about you getting roughed up and peeifying on yourself? Girl.
And after Miss Adams left, actually, let me back up. Strike that. So if she got there on December 2nd, and she left on the 9th, 10th, or 11th, this is fair to say she was down there for a week, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right. After she left, did you see her again?
Yeah, I saw her afterwards.
Soon afterwards? Where was that?
In Boston.
And in Boston, where were you?
Where was I in Boston?
Yeah.
At the house in Dedham.
Oh, apologies.
Yeah.
I understand. So you saw her again at the house in Dedham?
Yeah.
And when was that?
Probably the 13th. Yeah, the 12th or the 13th, because I had to go do his hair.
Okay. Yeah. What was there some sort of time sensitive pressure about doing his hair?
Because he had to leave to go to Miami, so I had to go do his hair. Yeah.
Okay.
I had to do his hair. Probably had a game. You probably had a game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me back you up. Miss Adams leaves New York.
Yeah.
9, 10, 11.
Yeah.
And your testimony was that you think it was on the 13th. You saw her again?
Yeah. Either 12, 13, 14, somewhere there. I'm not good with dates.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that was
at the house in Dedham.
All right.
Yeah.
What were you doing in the house in Dedham?
I had to do his hair.
Who's in the house in Dedham?
His mom, Mila, me. I think Marshawn was there. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I can remember being in the house.
Okay. Did you do Mr. Diggs's hair that day?
Yeah.
What time of day?
It was the evening.
In the evening then?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
How long did doing his hair take?
Between 3 and 5 hours.
Too.
And so, do you remember when you finished doing his hair roughly?
It was late that night. Yeah, like probably 10, 11, somewhere there.
What did you do after you finished doing Mr. Diggs's hair that night?
I slept on the couch because I had a flight 6 a.m. that morning.
6 a.m. the following morning or that morning?
So I did his hair the night. I stayed downstairs on the couch. I was laying on the couch on my phone. I stayed down there because I had a flight early the next morning.
Got it.
Yeah.
When you were down on the couch, what happened?
Like later into the night, Mila came downstairs and she was just talking about stuff that happened earlier in the day.
All right. Let me back you up there for a moment. Did you see anything unusual on the evening of December 13th? When you doing Mr. Diggs's hair?
Yeah. So I was behind the couch. He was on the couch with Miss Stephanie. We were watching a Netflix comedy special. We were just there kicking it. He was on his phone. Mila was in the back of us, like in a little dining area. She was on her phone. And she shouts over to him, "Yo, Steph, when am I gonna get my money?" And he responds, I think you spoke to the accountant. And her demeanor changed. His demeanor kind of changed. But I wasn't paying any attention to it. I was just doing my job. So after a while, she moves from behind on the dining table and she comes to the front, like on the side, like a love seat area thing. And she was there on her phone and she was just like laughing really loud. I don't want to imply anything, but like
let me stop you right there. You said she's over on her phone, she was laughing really loud.
Yeah.
Was she watching the comedy special?
No, she was just on her phone.
Okay. So you said
Watching a comedy.
the next later that night or the
Yeah.
next morning, you spoke to her again?
Yeah, like in the probably midnight, 1 a.m. ish. Yeah, she came downstairs and we were talking. Yeah.
When she came downstairs, was there anybody else downstairs?
No, just me and her.
And what did she tell you when she came downstairs?
She asked me if he was annoyed.
She asked you if
He seemed, yeah, if he was annoyed.
and that's Mr. Diggs?
Yeah.
Did she tell you she was going to do anything?
Yeah, she was trying to antagonize him while she was on the couch, like trying to get beneath his skin, and she was the stage. Okay.
So let me ask you this way. Did she indicate when she came downstairs that she was going to do anything? Did she tell you she was going to take any action?
Yeah, she said she was gonna sue him
For what?
for the money that he owes her, and like she gonna take it to the blog. She gonna
Take it to the block?
blogs.
Got it.
Yeah.
Take it to the block. Take it
It
to
was
the
like an
block.
hour-long conversation, so it was a lot.
Let me start with it.
Oh, sorry.
So do you remember her saying that she's going to make him pay?
Yeah.
Do you remember her saying anything about hostile work environment?
Such by an angel. Tasha K. Uh-oh.
Let me have one moment, Your Honor.
And see, Tasha bring her on there and extract everything that was going on in that house. But the only thing is, you know what I'm saying? Her credibility is shot. So that's why Tasha K probably won't even go over there and bring her, because you don't know what she's saying is true or not. Get everybody in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Oh, this is almost finished, y'all. She said enough, though. She said enough.
A couple things I want to follow up with is Charles.
What's up? What's up, Smokey?
Did Ms. Adams,
Smokey Annie?
prior to her coming down that night,
Hey, Kim.
1 a.m., and having this conversation with you, did she tell you that she had been assaulted? Did you heard anything about a strangulation and assault?
No.
That night, when she was talking about the suing Mr. Diggs,
Yeah.
did she say that she had been assaulted?
No.
I want to back up down to kind of early in your testimony. You said you have a dash camera in your car.
Mhm.
How long have you had that?
Probably a little after my birthday, which is September. So, yeah. Probably end of September, beginning of October.
Okay, why do you have that?
Because people are scamming in your insurance fraud. Like they hit your car, they see you have a nice car, and they try to get money out of you.
Oh.
In New York, you said?
Yeah.
Ooh, see?
I don't have any further questions.
How old? You're doing car?
So that's why she
Good
got the dash.
afternoon, Ms.
So that's
Charles.
the reason why she got the dash cam. That's why she got the dash cam. Ooh. She said
So
you ain't sending my boys
You've been
to jail.
doing Mr. Diggs' hair, you said every 2 to 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Or how long?
So I started doing his hair when he was at the Buffalo Bills. And then last year, like a little before the Met Gala last year, is when like I started doing it consistently.
Okay, so for more than 1 year you've been doing it, or?
Yeah.
And that's you said like a 3 to 5 hour appointment every 2 to 3 weeks? How much do you get paid when you do that?
It depends on the style I do. It could range from $600 to probably $1,500.
Oh.
And you said that sometimes you go to the games afterwards.
Yeah.
How many times you?
$600 to do those braids going back. Well, look, Stefan, I know how to braid going back too. Who know how to braid going back, yo? We know how to do the braid. You know, all you gotta do is make the part straight and braid the one going back. You got that thick here too. $600. What? Stop playing.
Has that
I'm undercharging.
I
Hey, Vicky
ran
said she undercharging.
twice when I was in
Vicky said I'm
Durham.
undercharging.
Once in New York and once at the
This is
Super
something
Bowl.
else.
And you also said that at least on one occasion you slept over his house. Did you sleep over his house often, or?
No.
When did you meet Ms. Adams?
Probably August, September.
Thank you, Aileen.
So at the time when she went to New York,
Thank you, everybody, for the 118K. Thank you so much, Aileen.
you'd known her for 2-3 months, something like that?
Probably, yeah.
And you'd known him for over a year?
Yeah.
And you'd seen him every 2 to 3 weeks for 3 to 5 hours?
Yeah.
So is it fair to say you knew him better than you knew her?
No, because we have a client service provider relationship, so I wouldn't say that's subjective.
When you're doing his hair, do you talk to him?
I keep it professional, so just how's the game, stuff like that, nothing in his personal life.
So now, does it sound like she's effing him? For me, it don't sound like she's effing him. It seemed like the girl's just saying that because I'm willing to bet they ain't friends no more. Who thinks that they still friends? They ain't friends no more. She done told everything you said to them. They ain't friends no more. So she probably trying to get her lick back on her, making her look bad like she braiding the hair and getting the beefcake. I don't believe she was getting the beefcake. She said she was keeping it professional. See?
Wait 1 moment.
Let me go and look on right? Go look at the TT or YouTube tutorial.
Nothing further.
All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Charles.
Thank you.
Okay, that's it for her. So look at there, y'all. Look at that. Look at that. We went through a lot of testimony today, right? So she gets, we're going to watch some more. We're going to wrap this up for today. We're going to watch some more. I'll be back early tomorrow. You know, man, this is a mess. He's lucky to get off of this, that the jury didn't take her word for it, because he would have been messed up. He would have lost his career. He would have lost his whole livelihood because of her. This is crazy. See? He slept with everybody but Sonny. Oh, he slept with everybody but Sonny? Do you think, Pam, do you think he slept with her too? Allegedly. The hair braiding. Right? Do you think? Thank you so much. It was definitely interesting. Yeah, it was interesting. Do you think he slept with her too, Pam, or not? Yep. Okay, Pam said yeah. Pam said yeah, but at least she's keeping it concealed. At least, but she said what throws me off is she said she keeps the conversations with him professional and small talk. I don't know. Me personally, I don't think that he's sleeping with the hairdresser. I think he's sleeping with a few people around them parts of town. Yeah, she's just keeping it quiet. Maybe, Vicky, maybe she's good at keeping her, she need to teach Messy Boots. She need to teach Millie Messy Boots how to keep her mouth shut. She need to give classes on that. You know what I'm saying? Because Miller talking about she taking it to the blogs. I'm taking it to the blogs. All right, everybody. So that's it for today. We'll come back tomorrow. There's a few more testimonies that I want you to see. And then if we have time tomorrow, we're going to go into Blueface's interview. He gives some doggone tea in that interview. Tea after tea after tea. Tea bags for days. Tea bags for days. All right? So everybody, okay, the U to the Tubesy. I will see y'all. Let's end the U to the Tuesday first, y'all. All right, everybody on YouTube to the Tuesday, give this video a thumbs up and make sure you subscribe, and I will see y'all tomorrow. All right, thank you for watching.
Is the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves? So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow, is the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beast to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat go shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed-ify, let the energy fly. Hit that tapify, keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show. terrified, 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 let's just fight, terrified, let's fuck.